Hello, Albsterz here, and welcome back to Genshin Impact. It is time to say goodbye to Sumeru because it is finally time to start the peak region that is apparently Fontaine. This is the Archon quest that we have. It is time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Go to Caravan Ribat. Ooh. This has been sitting here all the while that we have been doing the world quest for Sumeru, but without further ado, let's begin, shall we? I wonder who we're meeting up with here in order to get started with Fontaine.
Come on, Caravan Ribat! Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
It was meeting the Mahamatra, wasn't it? If I remember.
Remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor.
Oh yeah, that as well.
She left behind to help her.
Yeah, what would I do without you, Paimon? Good memory, Paimon. Like an elephant you are. You eat like one, but you're not the size of one. I guess we may have stumbled upon this place at some point before. Yeah, good memory, Paimon.
So much time has already passed since then. And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Indeed, both sides are slowly getting along with each other.
Long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen. Well, yeah, with the end game, with the Torre burning Urban Soul, you never know.
Guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
How the Traveler doesn't get annoyed by it?
Think of it. Maybe it's all because of
is
you.
Mad.
Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
Hey, I'm no magnet for trouble. I was thinking that that you might be the problem, Paimon. Yeah, but to think about that, huh?
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble.
Oh, really?
When she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out!
Whoa. We're already getting some more lore. She was sucked out to sea. From what?
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Yes, the next stop is Fontaine. Oh, the journey we're going to be on for this.
Look who it is. Running into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Oh, we do indeed. Sumeru has honestly been peaked.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Yeah, why are we even in Caravan Ribat? Surely we would just take the boat straight over to Fontaine.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Oh, is that gonna have any sort of connection to us?
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're preparing to leave Sumeru and head to Fontaine. I've also been told by the community while I was live streaming the world quest, there's a certain part of the desert where I've got to go to in order to get to Fontaine. Apparently it's really good. Whoa, who's giving me the bombastic side-eye? Is that a researcher?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Well, that ain't the Torre keeping an eye on us, is it?
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it. Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Oh, I would take it. Diane just wants to say goodbye to us, doesn't she?
No need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
There's still some stuff that I gotta wrap up in terms of, like, odd story quests and exploration.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we're finished. A few more preparations. Journey should be spontaneous. No, we are good to go, honestly.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where is that list Paimon made.
Oh, brother. Paimon, if you eat before we get on the boat, you're going to get seasick. And that is not the way I want to be turning up to Fontaine. Ooh. That was a majestic voice.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Maybe that. Let's see. I don't trust any NPCs anymore because it could be Dottore hiding as just a random person. But that, sounded like him. But we'll have to see.
Now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Indeed.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway. Yeah, she wants to be in our subconscious.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then, I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler in Paimon. Whether as a client or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Oh, take care, dear.
Goodbye,
Still haven't
dear.
got her as a 5-star, but
Sumeru.
I'm not jinxing myself like Tighnari. Oh, there it is. Sumeru, you have been fantastic to us. You really have. The R&R and the boys, you will be missed. After settling matters in Fontaine, you approach the border with Fontaine. Oh, hold on. Does it actually teleport me to where I need to go preemptively? Oh, it does! Oh, no way! That's so cool! This was the spot that I was told to teleport to. So the fact that it automatically brings you there is awesome. Alright, Paimon, it is time for a little boat journey. Look at that. Oh, is it? No. It's never too early. We gotta take a photo. Our first photo of Fontaine. One of many that we're gonna be taking along this journey. There we go. Oh, look at that. You can see the waypoint in the distance as well on top of that kind of like pillar there. Oh man, this is gonna be so cool. Alright, I've got my Fanta in my NRE. And we're gonna set sail on our boat. Oh, look at that, all the boats coming to the shore. All the trading supplies and stuff like that. Wonder if the Dawn Winery are actually sending anything over to Fontaine. I wonder if anyone's going to be mentioning it. There's also the Court of Fontaine that I've got to look out for. Because maybe we might see Yanfei around. No! Oh, you're friendly. Okay. The flashbacks from the spiral abyss. Oh, what a way to enter a new region, huh? Good evening, boys. Hello, pip doodly doo. Don't mind me. I'm just making my way into this new region. Oh, and we set sail. Oh, yes, I might as well grab that. I'm gonna get so distracted. I know I am. Oh my, there's so much. And I need to start marking these as well, just so I can keep an eye on it properly while we're going around the region. So let me mark you, and we will do Hydro. Confirm that bad boy. Oh, that music as well. Hey, shut up. Silence, Kaya. We are arriving at Fontaine. Ooh. Love a bit of jazz as well. You know I'm going to pull right up here. Hello, new boat, who this? Oh, married couple, or are they going out on holiday? The bulletin board, here we go. This bulletin board has been specifically set up by the harbour master of the Roman time harbour to publicise all important matters in and around the harbour. Any questions may also be posted here. Continue reading. The Mason Gardenage would like to remind you that the Romantine harbour is near the desert. A large number of illegal individuals calling themselves eremites have been active nearby. Merchants passing through should remain vigilant. If you see something, say something. Contact the Mason Garnage to deal with any suspicious person. Continue reading. Wanted, name unknown, seeking any and all relevant information. Male, Fontanian. One leg is a prosthetic replacement, known alias Mr. Sore Leg. He conducted a legal performance at the Roman Time Station, resulting in a disruption of public order. Is that the guy that was like, Rewards are available for information leading to the capture of this individual. If you have any related information, please contact the Mason Gardenage. Whoa. Whoa. Attention all visitors, any and all dealings within Fontaine will require applications and registrations with the appropriate private unapproved duels are strictly prohibited. Any participants will be punished to the fullest extent of the law, and any and all losses and damages resulting from unauthorized private duels will be borne by the participants. Arrests made by the Mason Gardenage are not considered duels or dueling behavior. If you wish to uphold your honor, you may apply for a duel during the trial process. Refrain from any last-ditch resistance if you wish to avoid meaningless loss. Wanted, unknown name, seeking all relevant information. And then that repeats that again. So maybe they're already dropping me information about this individual that was spying on us.
Passing all that sand and water, we finally made it! Oh, this must be Fontaine's port!
This is truly beautiful.
Wow.
Oh, that time as well.
Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine.
Whoa.
Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Yeah, as we're going from region to region, it seems that the Conneria technology seems to be getting more and more advanced. But that clock reminded me of the festival for Nahida. So I heard it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Yes, we could go grab a bite of eat. Let's start by meeting the Hydro
Good
Archon.
idea. Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Well, we still don't know who they are.
Picking out the 7 is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling. No, it isn't. Also to find the truth, yeah, about the fake sky and stuff like that. But we're just journeying across the vat nowadays.
The more we can learn, the better. So,
You said it, Palmer.
what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality. Whatever that means.
Well, we're gonna have to find out.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Yes. That sounds good, Paimon. Well, there's order, there's structure, there seems
If you
like...
ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Oh, who? Oh, the harbor security, who ended up passing away.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Oh. Oh my, please, can I get some insight on
Excuse
this?
me, can I help you too?
Yes.
I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Finally, someone catches on to it.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Is that the play that Artakino was putting on? When we ended up seeing her in the trailer?
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh, it's about the geezer, isn't it? The Fontainian.
Really? Like a real trial?
Silence!
But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't
Ooh,
they?
I love her outfit.
And what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're
Does
not
it
from
get the
around
crowd
here.
going?
You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
No, the Opera Epiclese. That rolls off the... Oh, that's nice. So they see trials as a sort of opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Well, maybe they want to lighten it up a little bit.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Oh.
And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Noirceur.
Silence! I've seen many people using Nouvelle.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine
Excuse me?
created by the Archon. Between the machine and the
Oratrice
Chief
Mécanique
Justice,
d'Analyse
false charges and
Cardinal.
injustice are a thing of the past now.
Really? A judgment device created by the Archon? So this is the nation of justice.
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine, too? Oh, Paimon's curious. We
So
should
am
check
I.
it out if we get the chance.
Yeah, Paimon, we should try and eat it.
Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
They're like, what?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Furina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest
Furina
passion.
is the Hydro Archon. Okay.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Who's that skipping in the
In
background?
that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll
What?
depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
So, what? Do you know who I am? Make an appointment.
Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Furina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Well, that would make sense if she's the Archon of the
That's
said
right.
region.
After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Oh, stop it.
First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah, you wouldn't have the right of being described like this, would you?
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
I don't think she would appreciate being called the mascot.
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Noirceur.
Oh, you might want that.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Seems the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't appear to revere her. Well, maybe where he's always working security and stuff like that, he may not like the Archon
I
herself.
think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Oh, traveler, who have you seen? Paimon, we don't even know where the Opera House is.
Who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Yes, we can, Paimon.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
I don't know, bombastic side eye. There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. Oh.
Maybe something's the matter.
Oh, it's the girl from the
She's
trailer.
going to jump into the water, is she?
What?
Maybe we better go check on her.
Yeah, let's go, Lynette, if I remember correctly, because I do have her already in my carrots. It is time. Hey! Lynette, are you alright? Hey, get away from the steps.
Hello there.
Hello?
Huh?
Yeah, you. How are we doing?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay
She has a
then.
lovely voice.
We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Oh.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Oh. Are you from the desert then?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
What? Oh, no, Paimon, I thought she was pointing at the desert. Maybe they're mermaids. Or a fantastical race from
When
Fontaine.
people call the waters around Fontaine a sea, it's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Oh, so the water never used to be here. Yeah, because the desert was covered in water, remember, from the World Quest as
And
well.
now I can still
It
see
used
that
to
hill
be.
clearly in my memories. Now it's been completely submerged.
Ah, is this where the water all ended up then?
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The sun shone brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now,
Just taking it all
the
in.
water is gradually swallowing our memories.
Yeah, that's erosion for you.
It won't be long before it swallows us.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this, Depression City?
Sorry.
I play video games to
I doesn't
escape
really get what you
depression.
mean.
Ah, I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
New friends? Maybe?
Oh, and you are?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for
Oh.
any concern.
Maybe I should be concerned if you're saying there's no need to be concerned.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Oh,
I'm
tip,
Lyney,
tip.
and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Is it because of my outfit? Well, Hoyoverse doesn't give regional skins, so yes, I stick out like a sore thumb.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We
Hey.
just arrived in Fontaine. We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh. Paimon, we must be
Oh,
rare.
really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Self-aware? There's hardly anything left for me to say with you around, Paimon, because you always steal my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah, that's exactly how I think it is.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Okay, we've got some relatability here. I love it.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Where's the best food place in Fontaine? I would like to know.
What did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Maybe she knows the coming of something or a flood.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Oh, really?
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Oh, what's happening in Fontaine? We know about the Fontainian geezer that they're
Where
looking
to
for.
begin?
Oh.
Let's put that
Why-
question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
No, we haven't.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
And we got to look out for the Fountain of Lucine, Lumine or Lucine,
Hello,
or whatever
traveler.
it's called. What? How'd you know my name? Hello? Ew, it's a pleasure to meet you. Tip tip doodly doo. Because of Renee's book that we had
And
during the
hello,
World Quest.
Paimon.
Oh, look at the one!
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please,
Aw.
don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You
Yes.
should remember it. It might prove useful.
Oh, is that new Valette that's gonna be wanting the etiquette?
Alright then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Furina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself.
Oh, really?
I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please, follow me.
Lovely. Oh, we're getting the proper tour then, huh? It's just becoming nighttime as well. We spent the majority of the day trying to get from the desert to the harbor. Oh. We gotta role play that walking. Kaya, this is fabulous, darling. Yes, yes, yes. Gotta make sure that the business is running fine. Oh. I'd say the business has got to be running fine. Whoa, what's happening?
You said you were going to see Lady Furina? Well, it seems Lady Furina has come to see you.
What, Nahida phoned her on the Akasha? How did that happen? Oh. Alright. Hello. Who is she? Oh, alright. Quite the dramatic entrance.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Well, the only thing I can think of is Nahida.
My dear people, rich and poor, those
Okay.
with cup in hand and those with nothing at all.
Didn't really have to say
Raise your
rich and poor,
glasses
did
in
you?
celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Okay. Woo! Yeah! Poor citizen me, yes.
As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Alright, no like coming into Fontaine quietly then, is there? Oh my.
Is she talking about us?
Yeah, I think she is. This is quite the welcome. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. Who is going to have a glass in the harbor,
I've
traveler?
long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Her eyes are incredible. She's got 2 different eyes. And she's come to meet us in person because we don't get up to anything devious or cause any chaos in her region.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Oh, even her eyelashes are like crowned.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you
There
to
we
truly
go.
behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
This is quite the entrance.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome you
Focalor?
to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance
Oh, she's
of
got
your
2
trip.
names?
Now, you may rejoice in this.
Yes, yes. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough.
Yeah. Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
Well, we have. We literally just got off the boat.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Well, maybe that's how they do it, Paimon.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget
Oh,
that even
girl.
the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
No, who gave you the inside
You
word?
had best stop and consider.
Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
No. You have a spy that is right there.
Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself, yeah? So she goes by Focalor and Furina.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
There's free food! Paimon will be flying straight into the city center.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Well, that's not gonna happen. We're not much of a talker.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Furina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
It's his golden locks that you didn't see.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Furina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Furina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
A duel? Excuse me, I haven't got my white glove on.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Furina would never disappoint.
Why are they trying to fight me?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy. And despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
She loves it. She loves the attention.
You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
Oh, wow, you're gonna get yourself a European ass whooping.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Well, fighting gods, I've got a resume on that. Bring it on. Ooh, hello. I'd love to fight her in more ways than one. Oh, what did he say?
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Bring it on, I face worse.
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
You started it!
Stand down, Clorend. I admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
Puny god.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
What, are you gonna throw me in a coliseum?
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Oh, so what, do you want to sing and a dance as well?
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. They're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
Oh.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
No! No! The English language is gonna fuck me!
Whoa, all right!
No!
Now that'll be worth seeing!
No, they're gonna hit me with words I don't even know.
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Oh, yes.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house.
Yeah, you tell her, Paimon.
Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Yeah, we haven't committed any crimes. Oh, well, actually, to be fair, you just drawed your weapon so they could see that as a threat. We just arrived.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
Oh, no, you ain't trying to put me on trial for the chaos that I've caused or helped out in the other regions.
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Paimon! Paimon, you're a walking violation.
Wow. So that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Furina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
That's made up. That's made up.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
What?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
I've been arrested. We're in the first 30 minutes
My
of being here.
apologies, Lady Furina. I don't mean to spoil the fun. But if you would allow me to interject, I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
No, she's got a heart. She's, I think, a human.
You tell her, Lyney. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Well, because you are technically flying, but I wouldn't call you an object.
Great magician, Lyney, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Silence!
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
Are we actually going to be seeing Paimon walk around for the first time?
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
Do her legs even work? That's the question. Oh. Emergency food? What are you doing? You put a tether on us?
Ta-da!
She's on a leash!
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Lyney do that?
Lyney patted you on my back. Oh, that's why I ended up touching her a couple of moments ago.
There. As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Oh, the illusion. Oh, the sleight of hand.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
She's my balloon.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Furina's charges no longer hold water.
Didn't. Like what you did there, sailor. Well, seems like she enjoyed it.
Amusing. Very amusing, Lyney. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Unbelievable. Hands on hips. Yes.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Well, thank you. Yes, that's what we was this entire time, was innocent.
But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Oh. You gonna put Zhongli on trial then?
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Lyney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Toodly-doo, pip-pip, ta-ta. That was quite the entrance. Nothing from your assistant, though? Not saying anything? Even though he was probably the one that relayed the information in the first place that we were arriving? What a way to open this Archon quest, huh?
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. He never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Really something. Paimon, you are my balloon while we go round Fontaine. Did you know that was going to happen? Thank you for bailing us out.
Don't
Lynette.
mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Well, you thinking ahead?
So, Now do you see what kind of god Lady Furina is?
Yes.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Lyney. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
You didn't think he was a magician based on that outfit that he's wearing, Paimon?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant. It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Oh, that is your poster. I should have noticed.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Yeah, maybe they should try and end up separating it,
And
so it's a little bit
speaking of
easier.
performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Yes. As long as there's popcorn and Fanta involved, we will
My
go
brother's
along.
always excited to make new friends.
Aw.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
I would be delighted.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
What would you like us to do around the harbor?
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
What in the Mary Poppins? Ah, you gonna pull a cat in a hat?
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
To store their items, Paimon?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
Oh.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Are we gonna be able to find a book on this a little bit later on then?
It says that every person in
Whoa.
Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved.
They're sinners! Sinners!
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Whoa.
In the
Okay.
end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Seems like a global warming prophecy, huh?
That sounds pretty gloomy.
Huh?
Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
Are they originally from Conria then?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Oh, Poseidon ain't gonna be very happy with that one, or Aquaman.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Oh, maybe it has to do with the other Hydro Archon or whatever, or
But
anyone
here in
before?
Fontaine, evidence is what matters.
I don't know, we don't
There
know
hasn't
anything
been concrete
except from
evidence
the
for
tree.
any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
And screw Celestia as well.
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Oh, but now the water is engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us. And that's what Lynette ended up saying, by the water.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Oh.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
This might end up being a well quest that we have to end up sorting out the water.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Ah, that makes sense.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
I would love to have one of them. But imagine falling into the bag. How would you end up getting back out?
Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Well, we've averted a couple of catastrophes so
Now,
far.
if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Can I take one to increase my storage capability? That would be beautiful, thank you. Like water disappearing. Hold on, let me read this achievement. Hear about the prophecy that has been circulating around Fontaine. Ooh, my. And then let's have a little look at the magical bag that we ended up just getting. A Lynette-y styled magic item that can not only be extremely useful for the magic shows, but also has the powerful storage capabilities to help the people of Fontaine cope with the prophecy crisis. I wonder then, in like a world quest, are we going to be able to drain the water? That's the guy that doesn't like the Hydro
you're
Archon.
the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about. My apologies for
Hey,
not
no worries.
recognizing you earlier.
No, none taken, none taken. Here's a bag for you.
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best. Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
I will do. You take care of yourself now. We'll probably see you at some later date. Hello! Ooh,
What's this?
what in the
So
steampunk
you
god is
also
that?
believe in the prophecy. Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
Ah! Throw it at him.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story.
Oh, I'm all ears.
The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land.
Evolution, maybe.
So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, you want to be a mermaid, is that what it is?
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
Unless they build something like Bioshock and do like some Rapture kind of city underwater. Just take the bag anyway.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
Oh, I think it does if you can't swim. And after a period of time, your body's going to be able to get all weak and stuff, so you're not going to be able to swim. Oh, my boat's still here. Oh, I need to get over this side. No, Kyle, what are you doing? Oh, now we're wet. Because someone fought it. Like, where's the other bridge? To get across. Hello, Captain. Hello, my lady.
I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything.
Oh, you never know.
Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Well, to be fair, you're kind of all right. You own a boat. Everyone's gonna be drowned. You're just gonna be like, no, sorry. I must be my Rose. You can be my Jack. You can just stay in the water.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
You could also use it for boat storage as well. Just put like odd stuff and bits and bobs in there. Just to keep the ship nice and clean. All right, Lynette. Or Lynette. we are all good to go. He's yapping with his sister.
Oh? You already handed out all of the magic pockets?
Yes.
That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
We did, no kidding. Many are quite stubborn. I like the story with the guy wanting to become a mermaid.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Are you helping this prophecy along?
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
What would you like us to farm?
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Sounds good to me. Let's get some of them then, shall we? Is it over this way? We got the statue of the 7 that I still want to end up getting. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go to the Romaritime Harbor upper level towards Fontaine. Oh, look at this. Oh, this is boozy. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. Oh, I'm not supposed to be going up yet. Oh no. Well, at least I'll be able to get the statue of the 7 though. Oh, yep, I wasn't supposed to go up in this lift. Whoops, whoops. Kaya, it's all your fault, Kaya. Oh, that's a big lift. Damn. Put it away, Kaya, put it away. They might think we're doing a duel or something. Oh, to be fair, we did end up seeing this massive thing that we're scaling. Wow. There it is. Oh. Oh, that makes it so worth doing the world quest for. Look, you can see the Hydro Archon's tree in the desert. That's so cool. And the placement of that, they definitely done that intentional. Can I open this up? The world opens itself before with noble hearts. Ah, the Romaritime Harbor. Look at... Whoa. Hold on, can I ride that all the way? Yeah, I was supposed to go east. Okay, let me grab them flowers quickly. Oh, these are what are used to make the magic pockets. Oh, that's interesting. That is some cool kind of magic. Nice, haven't taken all of them. Lynette, I am done. I don't know how many more we need. Oh, that flower's dead. Oh, no, I just need to be near that flower in order to get the hydro going on it. Let's go. Are we now going to be going up that massive elevator? I kind of got a little bit ahead of myself.
Quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
I've done my fair share of fetch quests.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
The sister didn't help.
No way. I'm in power-saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
I like that. Don't want to talk, too much social interaction. Sorry, I'm on power-saving mode. What? Excuse me? What's that? Doesn't matter.
Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
Ooh, we gonna meet new Lynette?
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
all their food. Oh? Oh, I thought someone else was gonna be turning up then. I was like, Paimon, hold on.
Wait, shh.
What?
Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
What's the matter with her?
What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
No, nothing at all.
She's obviously a thief.
What? How have you deducted that?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Oh, oh, she's planting information.
Oh, he's right.
Yeah.
Shh, keep your voice down.
All right.
We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Well, I got some of them Omni nets.
You two can ride the lift
there.
over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
All right, leave it to me then.
All right, let's go.
She is going to wait a long-ass time in order for the elevator to come down. Oh, to be fair, by the time she's waiting for the elevator, you could end up grabbing her, most likely. Go to the top of the lift to cut off the thief's escape. Alright, let's go do that then, shall we? I'm loving everything about Fontaine at the moment. I know we've only been in the harbour, but the music, the aesthetic of it, Xingzhou, really fits in with like his outfit and the elegance that he carries with himself. It's so nice. Oh no, oh, this is the first time I've ever been here. Oh wow, would you look at this? The Statue of the Seven's already blue. Oh. Are we going by boat in order? Oh, no way!
This is the spot where Lyney wanted us to wait.
He did indeed. Oh, there she is. How did she get up the lift so quick?
Look! Isn't that her?
What was there, multiple lifts? Get her! Time to make the arrest. She ain't going back down the elevator, is she?
Us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we
Let's
chase
fly
her?
after her. Yeah. Chase her down. Rugby tackler. Our job is to block this path, yes.
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Alright, Paimon, you fly over there. You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. She got away.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lyney caught the thief.
Seems that there's a reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lynette.
Let's go.
Let's go find our boy. He's probably going to be like you. Oh, that is for sure where we're going to be going to next. They've put the Hydro Oculus there. I'm going to wait. Oh, wait for the Aquabus. What, in the ABBA? What? The Aquabus. Oh, that. Oh! I'm not one for cats, but that is cute. Is there any other thingy bobs here? Right, let's go talk to him. I'm getting rather distracted at the moment. Oh,
are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier.
What did she end up taking? Like travel routes or trading routes?
Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
No worries. With him being a sailor and all.
Were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Is that a smiley face in the tree? Well, we might end up seeing her when we're in Fontaine.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lyney twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, you idiot.
Did you get hurt, Lyney?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
You trying to get out of the performance later, are we?
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated.
Oh, you gonna end up recruiting her?
But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lyney's initiative paid off.
Well, yeah. Lynette
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Oh, is it over there? Are we getting on the Aquabus? Aquabus. Yes, ride the Aquabus to the court of Fontaine. Ah, that's so cool. I'm riding shotgun. Paimon, shut up. Oh, she's whizzing over there. Put your seatbelt on, Paimon. Health and safety.
So, we ride this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
Paimon, we came by boat.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine.
Ooh, I might try and ride all of these then, and we might end up getting an achievement.
It's
or something.
pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Well, we haven't seen the scenery,
So you
have
mean
we?
it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh, there's no donkey in the back.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
She's on power saving mode. She's already told you.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Sibling rivalry.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
Mm-hmm.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Oh, let's go, let's go. Still don't know who that supervisor or the guy that was spying on us at the top. Oh no. Hey, that Hydro Oculus still better be there.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello?
Aren't you the great magician Lyney and his assistant Lynette?
Oh, they're rather famous around these areas,
Hello?
yes.
I don't believe we've...
Oh, she's crying.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Oh no, it's a reporter. Throw her off, get her
Nice
off
to
the
meet
bus.
you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
She's gonna be wanting a piece then, isn't she?
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
No, it's Nicolas Cage. I guess you could say that.
Amazing! You recognized everybody almost immediately!
Well, I'm guessing being a reporter, that would be her job.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
Mm-hmm. Oh, I like your monocle.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
What? Where's our driver? Or unless they're downstairs.
Charlotte, what do you usually
wow.
report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Oh, really? I really want to be taking in the scenery,
keep readers'
Hodovus.
attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Damn. Even I want to read those now. That would definitely get my attention,
That's
yes.
fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents.
Yeah, I forget how big Tibet is supposed to actually be, because the game doesn't do it justice in terms of the scale.
Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Oh, would you like to share the tea with us?
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Oh, brother,
That's
you're
right.
telling me there's
These
a
stories are the
serial
talk of
killer
the town
around
right now,
Fontaine?
and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird,
What do you think about the,
when that happens,
women?
I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Oh, be careful if you got motion sickness.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Obviously not,
That's
Paimon.
right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
20? And they still haven't solved it?
Ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace. But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Well, your detectives are really bad in Fontaine then,
Many
yeah?
suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
So maybe it's a group that's doing this? Yeah, then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there's a copycat criminals. No, maybe it's a group. The Fatui?
Yes, it's possible. But
For their
either way, I
experiments?
believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
100%. Imagine one of them for
I
two
just
in-
imagined for a second
in
what I would do
court.
if Lynette were to suddenly disappear.
What?
I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Hey, we don't want Lynette going missing, do
Please
we?
don't imagine that, Lyney.
Yeah. Precisely. You continue talking on the aquabus, and before you know it, you are arriving at your destination.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Oh, look at this! Oh, that music to accompany us as we're entering the court of Fontaine. Oh man, this is such a cool entrance. Oh, this is the best way they've introduced a new region. Oh, look at the place. This is huge. That Hydro-Oculus still better be on the aquabus.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
You take care of yourself, Charlotte. We'll probably see you around
Us as well.
in one of the
The
trials.
ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
Take care.
Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Ta-ta.
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
I don't know where that is. Everyone just assumes I know where everything is. I haven't got a clue.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
That's the Court of Fontaine, isn't it, that we're going to? Unless, what, this entire place?
If you don't
is?
mind, how about we stop by my home first?
Oh.
Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Damn, you have a house in the city?
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
That's very true, Paimon. But I think that's the best thing about new towns and stuff that you go to, or cities, is just randomly getting lost and exploring. Whoa. Oh, is that the fountain of Lucine? That we had in the book? Oh, look at this. Oh, this might end up being my new hub. Because Fontaine has always been my home whenever I need to do my dailies or put in my commissions and stuff like that, or expedition. Oh, go to where they are. I want to look around.
What's the
Court of Fontaine waterway? Look at this. It does give you that Bioshock kind of vibe. And if it's anything like Bioshock, then the people that run this place is not going to be very good, are they? But I wonder if that is the fountain that they were referring to in the World Quest. Oh, look at this. Feels so alive. Hey, good evening. Oh, snack. Oh, Paimon, I can get you a snack.
Between flavor and nutrition.
The tastiest food in the world. Come get it. Come, dear friend. Would you like some? Paimon, what would you like? Oh my. Yes, I'm just going to buy out this entire shop. Oh, garlic baguette. Oh, lovely. Fish and chips. I'm at home. Oh, fruit. Yeah, I'll take that. Feastos. Yeah, I'll take. Oh, thank you. Yes, please. Fish and chips. Oh. As a fellow Brit, thank you so much. Oh, yes. And then the pet de fruit. Yes, I will take that. Thank you. Merci. I will be on my way.
I'll do it, guys.
I've got stuff to do. Oh, I can now talk to Charlotte.
This
With
is
the
our
anecdote.
current abode.
Oh, this is bougie. The fact that you live in the city is
Ah,
nuts.
Fremine, your home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Oh, Daddy's coming home,
Allow me
is
to
he?
introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Well, I have Fremine in my lineup of characters as well that I ended up
Hello.
randomly getting. Hello. I don't mean to bother you.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lyney.
Lyney sure seems to have a big family. Well, a talented family, yeah. If you're on power saving as mode as well, don't worry. You don't have to talk to us.
Lyney, could you come here for a moment?
Oh, something's happened. Something's happened.
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Obviously, yes, I think he does. It's all right. You go ahead. We are going to explore the city. Oh, I wonder what's happened.
Okay, I see.
Hopefully it's nothing too
Is
serious for the
everything all right?
family. Paimon, don't be nosy.
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption.
No worries.
Before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
But
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll
he
take
sounds
these to the
very
workshop.
depressed. So something's obviously happened that they don't want to be saying just yet. Oh, it's raining. Oh, are they going to be worried about the prophecy with the water filling up a little bit more? The end of days
like
is
rain.
near.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
They haven't got one of them little weather control things that the R&R had, do they?
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Oh, really? Is it all dependent on the Hydro Archon's mood then? Oh, that's interesting.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Ooh, I'm all
It's
ears.
said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Ooh. So we gotta keep an eye out for the dragon of water.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Tavat. Yeah, it's the primordial ones, isn't it? I got a little bit confused because I said to chat while we were streaming and the community, I was saying how is Zhongli the Geo dragon, because that's what he ended up transforming into, but apparently not. It was just a form that he ended up
If it's
taking.
an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual.
So potentially we could have 7 Archons and 7 dragons as well, corresponding to each of
Paimon
the
try
elements.
something.
Because he had Orobashi as well. He's more of a snake though than a dragon, I think, if I remember correctly.
Hydro dragon, don't cry!
No, oh, that's so cute. I hope you could hear our words.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Unbelievable.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
After some time, the rain stops. Oh, hold on. Kiwi's
It rained
doing
for
something.
longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
The boy was licking his paws. Can't be licking your paws, can you? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. Alright, I've got to put you down.
Was there something you needed to do, Lyney?
Well, probably what Frimine ended up telling him he might have had to end up
some
doing.
preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day.
Oh, good luck with that.
On the
They're
day of
probably
the
always late.
performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Aeneas. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Ooh, sounds good. All right, I'll see you at the performance. Go ahead, I'll see you then.
Are you leaving now?
Yes.
What is it, Frimine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it?
Ah, and this is where we're gonna come in and you want us to deliver it, huh?
Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Oh, yeah, meet whoever's in charge of the workshop then.
I'm afraid that Frimine can be quite introverted. And the boss there
Hey,
tends to be
nothing wrong with
pretty
that.
talkative. Frimine has always been a little afraid of her.
Yeah, no social interaction, please. Just leave me alone.
No trouble.
I don't have the energy for it.
We're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience.
Hey, no.
I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yeah, like we said, we're always doing fetch quests, so another one added to the list is all good. Frimine, oh, you got a fake house. Frimine, you got a fake house. What is this? Actually, there's some flowers in there. Oh. So your house is real. Does he have any additional dialogue?
Thanks again, you two. I really can't deal with that lady.
Oh. What sassy lady are we gonna be running into then? Charlotte, sadly I can't interact with you at the moment. I don't want to be distracted. But she's spying on someone. You're gonna get a restraining order, Charlotte. You ought to be Oh, you could just stay in this area for ages and just vibe out to the music. Oh, here we are. Hey. Estelle was then?
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Well, yeah, she was by the furnace, Paimon.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
A little bit of everything.
Oh, no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making, what were they called again?
Magic pockets.
Ah, these must be for magic pockets. I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do we need to pay? What do we need to do?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth.
Oh,
when
lovely.
they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
Oh, that's nice of you.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Well, they want to keep a local business open.
Whoa.
That's always good.
Is Lyney actually loaded?
Paimon!
I can't say for sure.
That's a bit
but
rude.
Who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Well, we don't want to know.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Is it Connemara related?
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology. And wasting is a kind of crime.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
We probably know from the brewing golems and stuff like that. We've dealt with some of the energy blocks.
Everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
Oh, what? So that's why they're always holding trials in the opera house, because they're getting power from it? What is it, like people's energy and soul?
How can trials produce energy?
Yeah, speak to me
Well,
more.
I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
Yeah, harvests people's belief in... Oh, what? Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse...
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments.
Yeah, that was the robot, if I remember correctly.
Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Nahida both said, ooh.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
That's
Besides
interesting.
indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
But couldn't this also be used for nefarious means and stuff like that if people were able to use the trials in order to get more energy and stuff? I feel like it's going to be a slippery slope.
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
Oh, maybe it's that, actually.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since
Oh,
you're already
this-
talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
In for, what are these, loan sharks? Oh, let's kick their ass.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Why has everyone got alliterations for names?
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today.
50?
Wait, no.
What?
70%.
70%. Dream on. Dream on. With them overalls on? No way you're getting 70%, brother.
Huh? You
little shit.
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Look, Paimon, we're not gonna leave her. Sounds like the usual case of someone owing somebody else money. Yeah, Zhongli.
Hey, hold on. Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
What is Child doing? Oh, speaking of Zhongli, his sugar daddy's just arrived. Why is Child here?
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation
Oh,
here?
it's so good to see Child again.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Because you're hounding her, so someone else is gonna hound you. You've now become the
Traveler,
prey.
Paimon! I
Hey.
didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
Oh, what? This is a great
We're surprised to
surprise.
see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, your little brother was in Chesnaya. Fontaine really is a curious place, yeah. That's nuts! We talk about Zhongli owing more and his sugar daddy just turns up. We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now, and honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Well, catch us up on the tea. Why have you been? Whoa, really?
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
I don't know if to end up pulling for Tartaglia because he's a bow user and also a sword user as well. And I think it's really, really cool. He's grown on me more as I've returned to Genshin.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Oh. Does Child know what's actually going down in Fontaine then?
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already withered enough storms for now. But I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy.
Boy?
Aren't you forgetting something?
Oh, Child's about to
Don't
turn.
interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
Boy.
You kidding?
Shut
Aren't
up.
you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Oh, someone's beginning to catching a slap.
Listen to me, boy. If you want
Boy.
Shamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Oh, don't challenge him to a duel.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
Hey! Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
What? What do you mean that's over the line? He talks about his little brothers going ice fishing and that's over the line somehow? What?
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Yeah, we didn't talk about his wife or something.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense.
Mm-hmm.
You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Yes, yeah, go ahead. They're all yours. Yep, sure. Mm-hmm.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yep, I don't object to this. Let's see some... Oh, no, don't fade to black. I want to see some ass whooping. Oh, right. Yes!
No time to lose. Riptide!
Oh, no way! Hold on, so Child is going to be a massive part of the Fontaine Archon quest then? What? Because why make him as a trial character?
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
A harbinger?
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Mm-hmm. Whoa.
Huh?
Huh? What? What
Now's
happened
my
there?
chance.
Hold on, what?
Huh. That was weird.
Even without... Wow, why was his vision malfunctioning? What happened there? Are you feeling alright?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Oh, no. Does the Hydro Archon have that much power over people of Fontaine? That due to him having a duel within the court of Fontaine, they've took his powers away from him?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Yeah, we have never seen that.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
No. You better not use your delusion too often.
What are you doing in Fontaine, Child?
Or you'll go insane.
Work for Northland Bank.
We know you're up to something, Child.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Oh. Has he got performance anxiety? No, surely a bad mood doesn't go hand in hand with your vision, does it?
What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself.
Oh, maybe that's why he ended up leaving Snezhnaya, or the Tsaritsa ended up saying some stuff to him in Snezhnaya.
But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Is that to do with the delusion?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Yeah.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Hold on, so is he losing his vision and he's going to tap into this abyssal power? So he's going to end up using abyssal power instead of his vision going forward? And this is kind of like a learning curve.
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities.
What?
The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
No! What? And I've just put... What? Skirk? No! Skirk is your master? And we got her on our technology. Her banner's just come out. What? Oh, yeah, because Skirk is from the Abyss. It says on her little player thing. What?
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
What? Wow, 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 wow. Okay, I did not think that the Archon quest is going to be focusing on child.
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was...
What was the reason?
Because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me.
Abyss?
She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Then it, I think, is abyssal power then. And that's what's causing his vision. Because the visions are from the gods, or like the Archons of Tevat, and if you're using abyssal power, then you're going to be rejected by your vision, aren't you?
But what is it? What did you awaken?
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss.
Oh no, no. What memory did he end up seeing? He may have or was close to a ley line as well, so he ended up seeing more of a memory than a dream?
In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Oh, and he uses the whale in his burst, doesn't he, in the child fight?
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar!
Yeah, there you
when
go,
we fought
Paimon.
against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Oh, this is cool.
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So that was a core memory then?
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Oh, there you go, there you go. The Traveler's already got it. The power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Maybe she's nowhere to be found, though,
You
Paimon.
make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Wow, 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 wow. So we might end up helping Child find Skirk and find this whale and the, this falling into the abyss area.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
If this is the Archon quests that we're going to be focusing
I'm
on,
out of
that's going to be
leads at
kind
this
of
point,
nuts.
but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
You take care of yourself. That's so nice to see.
What?
Tartaglia
More work for the
again.
Northland Bank?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Ah, so you're honing your skills still then?
Champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
What?
The champion duelists are all-powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
Oh, so you could end up dying in the fight?
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Imagine that, after getting your ass whooped, you're then standing trial.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Well, that's good to hear.
So really,
damn.
the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
Unless they're confident enough that they can end up winning. Has anyone ever won, though?
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Am I secretly Paimon? I'm asking all the questions that she's answering.
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Yeah, there's always a way in order to redeem yourself
Besides, None of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Well, I'd like to face them as well. Is there like a little underground Yakuza fighting ring?
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
Oh, that's the fine lady that we ended up seeing earlier.
Finally agreed to face me today.
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorand.
When we met the Hydro Archon Paimon, remember? It wasn't too long ago.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Oh? What is it?
Huh?
What is that?
Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
What? I know it's a little bit faulty, and like you had performance anxiety, but don't give it to me.
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Whoa, okay.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
That's so interesting. But that's my theory for now, is that the abyssal power is currently overwhelming his body.
Down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
And the vision, the Hydro vision, is rejecting that because the gods and the laws of Teyvat do not like abyss power.
Since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lyney's performance.
Oh! Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk around the court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Paimon, it's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we've been loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House.
Damn!
Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
These are more to your taste,
It's so
Paimon.
exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time.
Yep, Paimon, I'm not going to be watching a movie with you.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Lyney's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Hopefully we end up seeing Nouvellette.
The Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Sounds good to me. Is there any stones around here? Oh, yoink, thank you. Oh. Oh, just putting that in there. Hello, good sir. Newsstand, welcome to this fair ocean of words. You another bookshop? Okay, bookshop indeed you are. Damn! Look at that cover, that is so cool. Lair, what do you rate this book cover out of 10? I know you like, oh, it's a quest. Oh, they're all quest items, yes. All right, I need to be buying all of these, and then we can get over to the Aquabus. Because I want to be reading some of this lore in my own time. Oh, that book looks really cool. Even though it looks like if you ended up reading it, you would end up summoning some sort of Lovecraftian beast. The history of the decline and fall of Rumamia. Alright, I'll take you. Thank you very much. Fables de Fontaine. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. This place is stunning. It really is. And this is someone that works...
Just then, the rain stopped.
So their trial must be over. Hold on. This is someone that works with Charlotte. She smiled, her lovely face wet with rain, and she felt herself fortunate indeed. For this way, he would not know that she was crying. Oh, that's why you have to cry in the shower, because then no one knows you're crying. What are you talking about? I'm considering the plot for a novel. The editor's been on my case for 2 days now. I shan't be able to delay any longer. You seem very tired. Ah, the vagaries of writing serial novels. I originally took this up as a relief from boredom. I never expected the romance novel I wrote to be so popular. I was quite naive at the time, signing the serialization contract as I did. Ooh. And now I find myself struggling late into the night over my writing process. I'm stopping once I finish this series. I mean, it's not as if I need the Mora. Oh, okay. So that might be one of the books that we ended up purchasing. Might be hers. Alright, off to the Aquabus then, to go over to the Fontaine's Opera House. I'm lost! No, I'm trying to find my way to the Statue of Seven by Eight. I'm getting lost. What is... Oh, this is the sewers. Oh. Well, I'm not going to be going down there, but there is so much for me to explore.
What's the hurry?
But I just want to open this app map so I can clearly see where I'm going. Oh, you're so cute. Hello. Oh, you're so cute. There's a world quest here as well, but I finally found the Statue of the Seven. But this music blasting in my ears is beautiful. I've just been exploring a little bit around. Whoa. The Court of Fontaine. Look at that. Ah, new alert is over there. But we gotta take the Aquabus over to... Oh, there's the Fountain of Lucine. Oh. Oh. Oh my. Okay. I need to get over there. I'm gonna take the Aquabus instead of like going over the Statue of the Seven. I'd rather just take where the story wants me to go. Oh, this is actually voice acted.
The boat will be departing imminently. Please do not stick your head,
we're already departed.
or other body parts outside the boat. The Aquabus operator is not responsible for any accidents
this is the way you got experience to get over to
resulting
there.
from doing so. Also, please remember to buy the Steambird, though I don't read it myself.
Alright, I'll make sure to buy that. I think I've already bought it.
The destination of the current tour is Erinias. Points of interest worth visiting include the Fountain of Lucine and the Opera Epiclese.
Thank you. I'll make sure to check both of
in
them
the
out.
direction we are currently traveling, you will see the famous Fontaine Research Institute up in the sky. An experiment gone wrong turned new sightseeing opportunity. Human ingenuity truly is a wondrous thing.
Oh, there's a shrine over there as well, but you're telling me there was an explosion that partly left the building standing? Okay. That's going to be interesting in order to find out what happened with that. Oh, whoa, what is that? A big old chest outside the front. I see the stoinks there.
We are now approaching our final destination. Please be sure to bring all your personal belongings with you as you disembark.
I will do. I didn't have any on me.
I will take any forgotten items to the lost and found. The paperwork is rather annoying, as Melusine hands are not suitable for grasping pens. Please be careful when disembarking. It has been my honor to be your tour guide this trip.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, this was so nice. Welcome to Fontaine. And I get an achievement for that as well. Oh, cabbage and a radish. I thought it was a goddamn book. The achievement we ended up getting was complete a cruise on the Aquabus. Well, obviously I'm going to do that. And then there's me collecting the books for Fontaine as well. They've been pretty easy in order to collect thus far. But we get ever so closer to the Opera House. What a beautiful place. Oh, another Hydro Oculus. I'm going to make sure to grab these. I've got to get a photo of this. Oh, just take this in. Damn, that's a beautiful shot as well. Having Kaya looking out over it himself. That's beautiful. Damn, that's a bougie looking dog. Look at this place. There's the Fountain of Lucine. Oh, and I also need to... Yeah, there it is. It appears as if Child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. So there's Child's vision. I got to remember in order to read that. The viewpoint... Look at that. The whirling dance. So the Fountain of Lucine was mentioned in the world quest that we ended up doing for Sumeru, so I'm wondering what importance this has.
Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a
Look
performance!
at this.
No wonder Lyney and Lynette were looking forward to it.
Yeah, this place is huge. You got the organ at the very top as well.
Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
I don't know why you always feel the
is it a
need to
wishing
ask so
fountain?
much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
Yeah, they probably got it from the mother or not you. We're just randomly listening
This is one
in.
of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Well, shall I go get Ayaka then?
Vache.
Vache? What? Sachet, huh? Who's talking to me in my head?
What's wrong?
Someone's talking to me again in my head.
Vache. Vache.
Well, that ain't the sinner, is it? What, are they on a catwalk or something? What are they doing? Did you just say something, Paimon?
Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. Whose voices was that just
Welcome
now?
to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Oh, that's surely got to do with this sinner, but why are they trying to contact us while we're in Fontaine?
Lynette! You scared Paimon! When did you get here?
Lyney asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I heard a faint noise just
What do
now.
you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain?
Hey, you're not
Oh.
trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Maybe the previous Archon? I don't know.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Okay, I'm all ears.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
Oh.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
I don't think Paimon has ever cried, has she?
What? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When has Paimon cried? Can she cry?
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions.
Oh. And they were talking about the Hydro Dragon
Like I just
crying as
mentioned,
well.
the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
Oh, so this does have massive importance.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
I'm not sure wherever I buy that, though. That's an interesting explanation.
So, what did the voice say?
It seems to be calling out someone's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Well, hopefully nothing bad. Or it could be the women that have been disappearing.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance.
Oh, that's
So
why you try to
chatting
pull a
with
leg.
Lyney might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lyney.
Interesting. That's the only thing I can think of is that it might be the disappearing of the women, the voices that we heard. What? Oh? The offering to the Fountain of Lucine offer the Hydro Sigils. Ah, this is my level up equivalent. I don't think we've got too many because I've not really grabbed too many chests or waypoints. Oh, look at that. All right, game. Showing off all your beauty. You can throw the hydro sigils you obtain across the fountain into the fountain of Lucine outside the Opera Epic Louise. Yeah, I told you. There you go. I've only got 28 hydro sigils, and it's the same as like the Anyan and the tree in Imazuma. So I can just level that up. Damn, okay, we have quite a few places to start leveling places up. Now we've had a look at the Fountain of Lucine. It is time to head inside. Oh my, there's quite an audience already outside. They're getting ready for the court to be in order. Oh, you're so cute. Hello.
Lady Furina hasn't changed one bit.
Oh, they must be the Melazine that the boat person was talking. They were obviously of the same race as well, but they look so cool. Whoa, look at that. Where's Lady Demetrescu? Is she coming down?
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
Well, obviously.
Are you kidding?
Told us that was where we were supposed to be.
We've been looking forward to it.
Oh, no, I'm still the Dendro Traveler as well.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived.
What do you mean, early?
But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house. Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Do you have the Fanta and popcorn as well? The rest of the audience are outside, because it was rather busy by the fountain. Yes, it's going to be beautiful. We're going to sit right in the middle.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Oh, thank you. Whenever I go to the cinema, it's dead in the middle, so you're like straight directly at the viewing of the screen. I know it's one massive screen, but I like to sit right in the dead middle of the cinema.
Seats. Thanks, Lyney.
Oh, thank you.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Why? We're just grateful for what you're doing.
Hey, Lyney. Could you come over here and take a look at this?
Is everything okay? Oh, that's a bougie couch. Look at that.
I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me.
Simon Cowell. Lyney, you seem a little bit too sus at the moment, my boy. Best get busy then.
We'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lyney.
Because he seems to be doing stuff on the side. Lynette seems to be fine. She doesn't seem to have anything sus underway. Oh, is there no books in here as well that I can grab now? Look at this. The scale of it is huge. That's what she said, but damn. This is where they were in the trailer, wasn't it? Oh, this is beautiful. Definitely get that sense of being overwhelmed if you were coming into court here. Alright, it seems rather echoey in here, Paimon. Oh, look at them. Damn! Nouvellette! It's the mad bombastic side-eye. What, Paimon? What? I've just sat down. Paimon, don't worry. Shush.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still.
Shut up.
It's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
Paimon, you're already up. You're the one flying. I'm sitting down.
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Of course I do. Of course I do. Go on.
Excuse me. I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh my, his voice just booms and echoes this beautiful place.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Start acting like a seal. I don't know what to do.
So you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
No, Paimon, you're pretty much shouting, and this place echoes like an internal drum.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
This is getting even more awkward. Oh, I love his sitting position.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Lyney's too?
No.
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Lyney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh. Oh, are you only on co-worker terms?
Oh, so you're not friends with Lyney then. Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
I'm just fading away into the silence, don't you worry.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Mm-hmm. Nice to meet you. I still need to be accustomed to the hydro elements.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
Why?
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I
already know who you are.
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah, Mr. Lyney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Him and Arlecchino are the two that I really want to pull for.
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he be...
What?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
I do not, except from Brand's C6
Allow
lover.
me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Oh, so he's the go-to guy. He's the one that lays down order and silence to Gaia.
Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
So I wonder then, does Fontaine cover all the different crimes and stuff that happen across Tevat? Or it's just focusing on Fontaine?
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
Oh, he seems a lot different to what I thought he was going to be personality-wise.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
Yes?
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Furina gal. Damn, that looks good on you. Ah, so you've been watching us, have you?
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
She already done that down by the harbour, Neuvillette.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Hello, Furina, we're over here. Hello. Any popcorn by chance? Oh. That is some sass.
Huh?
Hey.
Oh, it's Furina, the Hydro Archon. Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Yeah, she seems to enjoy very much. Alright, on with the show then.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Well, yeah, they might just be colleagues.
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
No way we're going to be seeing all the different NPCs in this
finally
place.
About to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
This will be the first time the crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show to begin. I think this is the most NPCs we've ever seen. Shut up! Shut up, Paimon! Shut up! The show's about to start. Yes. Damn right rude, if you would say so, Neuvillette.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Shut up.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Lyney.
Hello, Lyney.
And over here is my sister Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, hello, hello.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
No, she's in power saving mode.
Whatever.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all.
Oh, is he gonna get rid of his vision?
So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Ooh, okay. Interesting.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Oh. Is this foreshadowing what Child's gonna have to be overcoming?
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
Oh, I'm interested.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Or maybe she will be the spotlight.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Don't be calling me out. Don't be calling me out.
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Oh, the sleight of hand and everything like that. Oh!
A magician's greatest skill
is
that
was a
making
cool
things
transition.
Disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Oh, cat and hat. What, his hat's probably like one of them magic pockets. Unbelievable! There's a rat under the hat. I see him cooking earlier with it. Oh, there's Timmy's pigeon.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
No, I haven't. This is all new to me.
So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think?
Yes, yes,
this
yes,
one's a little tricky.
Oh, even in the cutscene, we've got the hydro element as well. Timmy! Oh.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely. Right before your very eyes.
No. Oh, they're doing the big boy act. Oh my, careful,
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top. Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Oh yeah, I don't think your sister's that confident. Oh! What, are you cooking her alive? Oh?
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
What new outfit she got on? Oh! No! An outfit change in like an all red or something would have been really, really cool. Fantastic. Because the one in the cage is normally like the forbidden magic that you normally do. Bravo! Bravo! Bravo!
How did he do that? Herman didn't seem to do anything.
I had something in my eye.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Paimon, don't worry about that. Are you not entertained? And no wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
Yeah, Paimon, you haven't seen Pam and
To
tell her, have you?
appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Damn, that's where his justice is coming out.
Yes, you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance.
That was incredible.
But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here. The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
The cat in the hat! There's definitely a rat in there.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all.
Hey, what are you trying to kill her off? What are you doing?
In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Not us, leave me alone.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
Oh.
There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Okay.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
There's a tunnel.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Right, freeze in the name of the law.
Wow, how's he gonna do this?
I don't know,
do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lyney have actual superpowers?
Shut up. Let's watch and see. I would not be taking Paimon to the cinema, I know that.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Oh, and it's just gonna happen to land on the traveler, isn't it?
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Nouvelet, please.
Let's begin.
Nouvelet. Ooh, 13. Oh, that's a bit unlucky.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations!
Hey, brother!
You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute. Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
I honestly thought they would have been grabbing maybe Nouvelet or the Traveler. Or even Paimon.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Oh, this isn't how the women end up disappearing, is it?
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box.
Because remember, we've still got that going on in
If
Fontaine.
the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
Oh, Fortress of Meropide? What in the Pokemon is that?
Oh, okay.
All right.
She's a bit confused
Before
with what's
I enter
going
the
on.
magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
I can indeed. Dun, 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 dun.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just
57,
keep counting
56,
down.
55,
You can go a little faster or slower if you
4,
like.
53.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
What are you up to, my
no
boy?
tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together.
All right.
Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59,
59,
58.
58.
60, 59,
58.
That's right, perfect.
Oh,
Keep
no,
it
now the
going.
music's playing.
All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
The magic is about to begin.
53, 52?
Oh, Paimon's so in it.
Why aren't you counting, Nouvelet?
I've seen this play so many times.
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
He doesn't want to ruin the experience for other people, Paimon.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
Aw, she's trying to reassure him.
39! 38!
37! 36!
Mr. Lyney, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic.
Where are you going to be sending the lady, though?
Faster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Even though he's saying that, Lyney doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his ability. Oh, my God. Are you sure?
Did you hear it too?
That was the trap door. Did it come from the stage? Maybe it was just to divert our attention.
Not sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25! 21!
Maybe no one else heard it. That's why they needed the sound of the crowd actually
What's wrong, Mr. Lyney?
doing the numbers.
I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Why are you worried about the decorations? You're going to be going over to the other one anyway.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
19! 18! 17!
16, 15, 14.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
I bet it's already completed.
10!
Oh, maybe not.
Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh?
I love the cutscenes at the beginning.
I'll try again.
7!
Hey, slow down! Honestly.
5!
4! 3!
Whoops! That doesn't count.
1! And then in a blink of an eye, like he said. Oh.
Ta-da!
Hey! Fantastic! Beautiful! Beautiful! I was about to say, now where's the lady? She's gonna come out looking like an abyss creature. Oh! Order! Order!
What happened?
Oh. Something devious is at play here. Oh. But that's another woman that's gone, that's disappeared.
This part of the show?
Yes, 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 of course it is. The killing of someone is part of it.
Mr. Lyney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
Right? Raggy?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Well, hopefully not, Paimon.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Oh, I love it. Nouvelated straight on it.
Yes, that's right.
He's
if
not
this
caught up
was
in the moment.
just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
Silence!
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Yeah, the fact that you're in a courtroom already is kind of nuts. After some time, the guards complete their investigation. I bet they didn't end up finding anything.
The person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Lyney's magic troupe.
Yeah, so the lady wasn't even there. And that's why we heard that fudunk. I think that was a trapdoor.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
What idiots. Oh, the health and safety guys
As of now, we're still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found. It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance.
No, this was meant to happen all
And there
along.
are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Yes, yes, yes.
The serial disappearances case?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice. Maybe they wanted to send a message to both Furina and Noirceur then. Oh, that music.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really. Using
Can
such
you
a
really?
shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Unless you're putting up a facade, but this music though is hitting.
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Lyney, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh! No, I don't think it's him. I think he's just a mere pawn in someone else's little game.
Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
Oh, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Damn, and to prison is he not going?
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
But who would want Lyney arrested though? That's the thing.
Can't be right. How can Lyney do this?
I don't know. Paimon, I don't think it was.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We could even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
So unless he had enough evidence in order to actually try to pinpoint who it was, and it got a little bit too close, it's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please.
Okay.
Lady Furina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Lyney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Damn, the Hydro Archon herself?
I just think that well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Well, you gotta be careful with your words then,
But what
Furina.
Lady Furina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Furina said it all.
Oh no, now the audience members are gonna want to see justice.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Ooh.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lyney, won't you?
What?
After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Yes, I will. I will be his lawyer. Don't you worry. I will get him out of this situation.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
Well, I wouldn't say a duel.
But with
Nothing really
Lyney's
went
help,
down, did it?
Our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
Oh, do you want one now? Come on then, get down on the stage.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Bring it on then.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
Well, yeah, we know that, Paimon, but we gotta go along
I
with it.
understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Uh-oh.
Well, traveler, seems
Hello.
Lady Furina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you...
Oh, do I need a lawyer present, Noirceur?
Are you willing to act as Mr. Lyney's attorney and defend him in this case?
I don't have any experience in this whatsoever. Me, yes I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Oh yeah, like we gotta
Lyney
investigate
and
all
his
of
troop
this.
are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long. Let's see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Oh, I bet you are. What about the guy that was kind of sus when we were in Caravan Rivat? Maybe he's got to do with it? Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave, along with Furina and Noirceur.
Lyney!
What's going on? This is
Sorry about
madness.
everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Oh, someone died?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
I've already got my suspects.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
No, honestly, I don't think he is. I think someone is trying to set him
Good
up.
to hear. Thank you so much for trusting me.
What about your sister? Does she trust you, though?
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
Well, maybe that's what they wanted to
I don't
cause
know
in
whether
this
what
situation.
happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not. And I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Well, I think it's a trapdoor kind of thing, because you heard that fodonk, and I don't think it was him knocking over the ornament.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
It is very strange, but there's no denying what happened. No, it is very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
Where did you get those from?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty
really?
cool, huh?
Well, to be fair, I was buying like 15 books. They really emphasize your eyes.
Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad that you don't use my money.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Can we have them as like a permanent thing she wears in game?
You have good taste, Lynette.
Imagine going over serious cutscene. And she's got
That's the
them
right
on.
attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
So we need to find all the suspects. We need to question them. Well, you can't go anywhere.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
I can do the investigating,
Good
don't
thing
you worry.
you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
Yes,
worries.
thank you so much.
I will get my Bruce Wayne on. I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing.
Just leave it to us.
Not with them glasses and moustache on, Paimon.
Since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Oh, getting straight down to business. I like it.
Oh, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
Well, you're gonna have to bring that all forward now you're being investigated.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Lyney.
There we go.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial.
Unless someone's jealous that they're constantly always performing in the opera house, and someone else wants the opportunity.
'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Oh yeah, we had an innocent die and we have a lady that's disappeared.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
You're gonna be seeing everything with them glasses on, Paimon, aren't you? Oh. Well,
Hello,
the plot
officer.
well and
How's
truly
the
thickens.
investigation going?
We're Lynette and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Furina mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Excuse me, I am the attorney. It's not going to change.
What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
Come with me if you want to
The
leave.
deceased is one of Lyney's assistants, named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Yes, but why was Cow inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there? Why was Cow inside?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl.
What is he, a ditto?
However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
Foul play,
All these
maybe.
factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Lyney is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
I wouldn't say so.
He doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Yes, of many years.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Well, at least there wouldn't be a conflict of interest, though, if we say that we've only just met him.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys. I know there's no such thing as magic.
He's not manipulating us.
The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
But that's not always true. People can also have the most reliable evidence.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
That's good, but I want to get both sides. I want to investigate everything and see what
Anyway, you may
evidence we can
investigate
gather.
the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Well, I want to look for this trapdoor, you know. Whoa! You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related information. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence and clues in the case record, then investigate the corresponding area to locate them. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Okay, this is this is so cool. The investigation from the guards indicates that the fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the rope dangling the water tank alight, causing the tank to fall and kill Cal, who was within. It seems evidence that Lyney is the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cal and the reason for the chosen lady's disappearance remains mysterious. We have the deceased of one Lynette's assistants named Cal. He was a well-trusted by all his colleagues. His job was setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. A detective in action. Oh, this is so cool. Oh, I love this. Okay, examine the white line, the outline of the ditto. This is where the magic box was struck. If Cal weren't inside the box at the moment, he might have dodged the falling water tank. Whoa, the full Bruce Wayne detective skills is underway. Let us investigate the rope, shall we?
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Unless he's another pyrovision user that was able to burn the actual rope.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
But I can't take you seriously. So either Lynette didn't realize this was a safety concern, or there was some, because normally there's rafters and stuff above a stage, but this is a courthouse, so maybe not.
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
I am investigating and adding all the clues together, okay? Why are you suddenly so serious? I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. It doesn't quite add up.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material! Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Ah, seems to be flammable. Like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
Whoever put the rope up essentially knew that it was going to burn away.
Wait, Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
Yes, indeed, Paimon. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of a flammable material. And that kind of goes against everything health and safety wise, because why would you use a flammable rope when dealing with fireworks on stage? Oh, is this going to be the trapdoor? Examine the damaged magic box. The broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completed their investigation. Looking at it now, the water tank must have struck it really hard. Well, you don't say. That's made of metal. And then we got, oh my. So we're going to have 9 different things reported. And we have 2 little bits of evidence so far. I love this. So we're going to have 9 notes eventually. We have a couple guards on scene. Quinton and Varg, hello. I'd like to ask some questions, please.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Lyney and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
I can't remember what the guy looked like exactly, but I don't know if he's dressed up as any of the guards.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Excuse me?
Lyney used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
Yes.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
But nothing was supposed to leave the scene of the crime.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
So this was set up from the very beginning.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
Yeah, we're aware of that.
In other words, Lyney knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
But wouldn't that be public knowledge, though, for everyone that's available in the actual
our seats for us too.
Opera house?
Let you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lyney.
Thank you. Sorry to bother, but also the receptionist that's in charge of the tickets and stuff like that. Like, who are you initially buying the tickets from? Obviously, there's got to be a ledger or something like that that shows all the different seats.
Even though it's bad for Lyney's case, Paimon had better write it down.
I think that's rather suspect. This device was used during Lynette's magic performance to choose a lucky number of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone has tampered with it. Interesting.
Lyney's magic tricks were the stuff of legends. But the way he did this crime, he should have stuck to doing magic.
Look, doing magic tricks is one thing. Pulling off a crime is something else entirely. Maybe he was just too full of himself.
But who would want to set him up, though? This is the whole thing. And we do have the other box that we can investigate. We have a lot. Hold on, is there any other clues or anything around the opera house that we might have missed? Yeah, there's no rafters or anything here. Interesting. I can't see anything out of the ordinary on the stands. So I don't think there's any foul play from up above or anything there. Let's talk to the Maurice. Hello, Maurice.
What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Oh no, Paimon, you're cosplaying as Maurice.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Oh, could you tell me who she is, please?
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Was there any locations or anything that she picked up on in her painting that was not meant to be?
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The Magic Troop members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the Magic Troop at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Don't look at me like that, Paimon, with that on.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
No same eye color, hair, anything to do with their past connection-wise, same school, or same ex-boyfriend, girlfriend, like, is there anything at all?
Okay then.
Thank you for letting us know all of this.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us. It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Oh yeah, we don't want someone who's innocent actually getting charged. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She isn't known to have been entangled in the quarrels with any members of Lynette's magic troupe. Then that's why I feel she may have ended up painting something she wasn't supposed to and ended up capturing something, maybe? Alright, let's investigate round. We got the seats to investigate. I don't think there's anything suspect in where we were sitting at the time. Who's this? Albsterz?
I see that you're
Who else is
investigating
at the
the
door?
area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
Why? Who are
If
you?
you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
What? No? Why would I share all the leads to an investigation that's currently going on?
Too many thoughts yet.
No, Paimon, shush, don't tell him.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Ah, there we go.
Thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Indeed.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lyney's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
Well, I think there was a trapdoor in order to swap out Cal and the woman.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lyney's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
No, she wouldn't do that.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But it was burnt, it weren't cut.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
I feel like maybe someone actually shot the rope from a distance within the courthouse, but how Furina didn't see it if they were in a higher vantage point is nuts.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
A strange sound during the magic show. During the switching performance, there was an audible thud that many audience members heard. So it was kind of accidental that everyone ended up hearing it, because obviously if you wanted to do a magic trick, You wouldn't want them to hear it. Alright, examine the magic box. Looks like an ordinary box, but Lyney somehow moved instantly from the stage to being inside of it. How did he do it? Can I use my elemental sight? Would that actually grant me any additional information? Kind of cheating. Can I... Come on, you're not gonna look inside of it? Surely that would help trying to piece all the facts together, yeah? Molly, how are we?
Lyney's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Well, obviously, you two are the prime suspects. You ain't going nowhere. We still have some more evidence that we can gather. Is it right at the beginning of the opera house? Oh, there is an upstairs as well.
Hey, you!
I would have talked to the person that you buy the tickets
over
from.
Here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
What in the Joe is this?
Huh? You mean us?
That's right.
How did she see
If
my
I'm not
fruit in my
mistaken,
disguise?
you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
Oh, damn it. It's this outfit. It is. It's this outfit that gives it away every single time.
Well, you're right on the moor about that one, but who are you?
She is Navia. I already know because of all these characters already come out. I'm like 2-3 years late. So I know the names.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
I did not know that was your name. The Spina di Rosula.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums. You name it. Spina di Rosula does it.
Oh, so you're a mafia leader.
And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Oh, nice to meet you. Her outfit is fantastic.
So those who play by our rules call me boss.
All right, boss man.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Oh, pleased to meet you as well. What a lovely name.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Yes, sounds like you've been smoking your entire life, Melus.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
Rather posh, isn't it, Paimon?
Well, I am the second generation president. Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
I like this.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
Yes, Alfred, yes.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Excuse me, it's rude to point.
Okay, if you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
No, we're not part of that.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate us as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Oh.
Judging from the look of things, I find Lyney an unlikely mastermind.
Oh, I was not the mastermind behind this.
We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Do you think a mastermind would disguise themselves like this, walking around a courthouse?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Furina sure was quick to point the finger at Lyney without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah, that was rather bad of the Archon to do that, to be honest.
That's not uncommon
Should have just
for
detained
her.
him.
If you remember, the Justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
That is true.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Furina was going to back down in that situation.
No, that would look rather bad.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Well, when you put it like that, yeah, well, you don't have to be a sheep.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
I would like a lawyer, please, because Paimon is not going to be a good lawyer.
I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me. In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, not really, because then it can kind of, like they said earlier, blur the lines.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. Are you not entertained? And I still think Navia has one of the best looking character designs in Genshin so far.
See, Silver and Maloose? I told you they'd be different.
Well, we're not going to have no bias, are we, if we're not from Fontaine or know
Most
anyone,
astute of you, demoiselle. I, too, think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
Well, thank you.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Yes, you are rather based.
And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Well, thank you. We should have had a lawyer present, but
Now,
you know...
I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence.
Excuse me?
You two shall be my assistants.
No, you will be my assistants. Excuse me. I have my Watson beside me, and I have my notes.
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
That's...
Oh, well, I can be the assistant.
Yes.
Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Yes, you can join us.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems we've already agreed.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
We're really boasting yourselves up, are we?
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Yes, then shake my hand. Oh, the camera is overheating, god dang. Well, I'm hoping the lady disappearance is going to be solved within the Archon quest, or maybe going into a world quest.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister?
Coming from you, Paimon, god damn, you're the queen of yapping.
And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Can we see your face?
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lyney's tricks. Thanks!
We will do, don't you worry. I do believe that's happening a little bit later on. Oh, that weren't the final third clue. Hello! The member of the guards. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, hello. Milazine, I do believe.
No one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
That makes sense. We still have our notes. I don't think there's any additional stuff that we need. No, we still have another 6 notes that we can end up adding.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Lyney and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case.
Yes, and I thought I'd question everyone in the surrounding area.
Always guarding this entrance?
Yes, after the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
And who is going to be arguing with you?
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show? We haven't also checked upstairs.
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
Why, was you surveying upstairs as well?
How can you be so sure?
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Alright, so that's your alibi that places you here.
I couldn't see Lyney's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post.
No,
and
I don't think
stayed
she's a
put no matter
suspect or
how
anything.
loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave.
Yeah.
We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Melazines. Oh, you're so cute. Are they going to be like the new Aranara?
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
No, so we got to check upstairs, Paimon, and also in the Opera House a little bit more.
This will be useful info.
Alright, entrances and exits to the Opera House. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave.
We've checked everything anything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Lyney's discussion with the guards is going.
I wonder, but is there any evidence
see,
upstairs?
Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Look at the
We're about to see
carpet,
how
so-
magic is made.
Oh, here. Yes. Yes, this is a perfect vantage point in order to shoot the rope. If you're standing here from a distance or something like that, then you have the perfect angle. Ah, yeah, because Furina would be above, so she wouldn't be able to see it. Depending if they used a bullet or something like that. That's what I think. Someone in the audience? Hold on, are we not going to investigate the actual seat as well that the audience member was sitting in? That's what I would conclude. Because what would the ropes be like there in the middle? I think this investigation is coming together.
Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Yep, it's totally understandable, Molly.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
Hello, hello,
You've
hello.
arrived.
Oh, Navia's here.
Who's this?
That's Molly.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
Oh, was you the one that shot the rope then? Arrest her!
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Yeah.
Oh, new helpers?
Don't
I
see
would be
anything
most
against it.
grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Ooh. Ooh, where the magic happens.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
Aha!
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Well, anything on the outside that looks out of the ordinary? Is there a button that you press in order to open another door or something?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same.
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Well, obviously with them glasses on, you're not going to be able to see, are you?
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
Okie dokie then. Bing bang bong, get us down.
So there was a passageway under the magic box!
And this passage linked the two boxes together, yes.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
And that's where we heard the fudong.
See this flatbed trolley?
Someone ended up falling down the ladder. Ah, it carries the box
The box
across.
with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
Oh, lovely.
I see. So
the outer shell is still the same,
box
but the box
inside
is-
another
yeah.
box.
Big box, little box, cowboy box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
But someone must have grabbed her while she was under here then.
That's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Then what about your side of the trick then?
You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Yeah, so we weren't even inside the box, it was just a microphone.
What about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting!
Is there any exit passageways or anything down
That's
here?
how we were able to coordinate Lyney's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who. And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Hey, that's pretty neat.
So that's how it all worked! Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last!
I can tell a lot of thought was put into
Lynette
this.
would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Would. So something devious ended up
But as
happening
you
down
saw,
here.
Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off.
If we pulled it off.
And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
But it was done under their nose.
Look around. I think we can come up with some more leads.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lyney and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Or maybe.
Thanks, everyone.
Maybe we
We're
will.
counting on you.
Don't worry, we're coming to the bottom of it. The magic trick. Lynette gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath. Lynette himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would have taken charge on stage interactions. And then we have the magic box on stage has an additional layer to its rear, in which Lynette and in Lynette's clothes remained hidden. She would appear at the end of the magic trick and lead people to believe that Lynette had been able to instantly move the box to the other side. And then we have the magic box at the center of the audience stand has 2 layers, and beneath it is an entrance to an underground tunnel. This was how the lucky audience member was meant to have been transported without the audience noticing. There's got to be a secret door or something in here. This should be the control device for the trolley. It seems to be able to operate automatically. Okay, so they didn't have to do anything in regards to that then, while they were down here. Let's examine the ladder. Is this where we heard the FUD? A ladder is required in order to return to the magic box above. Oh, hold on, Batman.
What's this?
Oh.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Yeah, Lyney didn't mention this earlier.
It was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
No, I think it was used.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Alright, Watson. The dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground, a metal hook that has been tied to one end of this rope. Its use is unclear. Unless that's what they used in order to pull the audience member out. Let's continue to investigate. Ah! This might have been the Fedonk. Investigate the vase.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Oh, thank you for stating the obvious.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick?
Paimon knows! It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
Well, no, it couldn't have because the trolley's on an actual rail.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
It must have been the struggle that the person kidnapping the woman ended up having.
Let's note this down too.
That's
and
what
think
I
about it
think,
later.
Paimon, my little Watson. Yes, the broken flower vase. There are many pieces of a broken flower vase on one side of the tunnel, and all the water within has been spilled. Judging from the distance, it seems unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. There was also some clothing here as well, wasn't there? Yes.
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right? Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
Lyney didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right.
No.
And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
What's happened? What's going on with them glasses, Paimon?
Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Oh, it's funny confusing because you can't see. The young lady's clothes. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. That's rather sus. Why would her clothes be taken off? Examine the tracks. High precision is required to complete this magic show, and the tracks are perfect for making the trolley stay on its designated course. Okay. Interesting. Examine the storage boxes. Is there any sort of wardrobe or anything that looks out of the ordinary that could end up being moved? Maybe this? Or maybe this one. Oh! Oh! What was that? Oh, examine the tracks. No. There was definitely something else there. All kinds of props and costumes are haphazardly stuffed inside. Interesting. We have two more There is a vent! And that's where she was obviously taken. The trolley is crucial for transporting the magic box to the other side. The culprit must have used this to execute their plan. And then let me also look at our investigation book as well, see if there's any additional notes.
Why would it be him? How strange. The performance would not have been visible from where the doors were guarded.
Detective Paimon is on it.
There was no... And that digging a tunnel just for a whoever the murder...
So we got the tunnel and the opera house. All clues have been found. But let's investigate the vent, shall we? Most likely where they ended up going. Looks like a vent to me, Paimon.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Someone? God damn! Claptrap could get him through there.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Most likely.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic box, and Lyney and Lynette were in the two magic boxes. So they were out of sight, out of mind, so yeah, they had nothing to do with it.
Oh, you're right! Let Paimon write that down.
Yes. You do that, Watson. The tunnel vent. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow one person's passage, barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems unrealistic. Really?
Seems we're just about done investigating down here.
you sure
Yes.
there's nothing
Let's
else
head back
here
up.
that we can end up investigating? So they simply just went through the vent. Alright, let's return to the cell. I love this little detective section that we're doing in this.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Exactly.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
I know where it
So,
is.
what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Well, let's go and have a little look at the basement then, see if we can find any additional clues.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so, unless the tunnel has the same sort of effect or magic, or like the box has. It's a tunnel within a tunnel, if you know what I mean. So there's a button or something that you can press and it takes you somewhere else.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Mm-hmm.
No wonder Furina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lyney and Lynette.
No, it doesn't. They were inside the box at the time.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Alright, so you're pretty bad at your job.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice? Is that mechanical
That's right.
thingy-bob?
This is how indemnitium is produced.
Oh, that's the energy
Statements
source.
from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
Maybe the Oratrice had something to do with this then.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision.
Oh, damn.
This
So it's
too
all on
will be
Nouvellette.
used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? I thought Nouvellette called the shots.
Yeah, can't the machine end up being tampered with,
In
though?
practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Silence!
Ah, yes. The guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
Oh, damn, it's literally all happening here and now today, yeah?
Why?
Well, so and then all the evidence is contained and no one can
Because
leave.
we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
Like that guy that was asking for any leads in the investigation that was going on.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Oh, alright, Silver. Oh, hold your horses.
Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
No.
Of course.
Oh, are
I just
they?
hope
Oh,
you
really?
don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Hey, we take anything that you have. Now's not the time to be picky,
In
Paimon.
that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
Ooh, we can do that afterwards.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
Oh, that sounds lovely.
Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon.
Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
What?
Huh? Here? But how?
What, are we gonna go down into the kitchen?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
What? Are we gonna get our Gordon Ramsay on and start cooking up a course for everyone?
You're carrying a portable stove with you?
Oh, we ended up getting one of these.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
Damn, so you're her personal chef as well?
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Oh, lovely.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Well. Must be a Spinder du Rosier thing. Another definitely handles the ingredients.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
God, Paimon, I'd love to see you hold this cup of tea. It'd
From the
be
way
rather
you
large
had
in
these
your
two
hands.
guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
She's just looking over their shoulder the entire time. Food.
I was applauding.
Yes.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what Paimon meant, but okay.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Well, they look incredible.
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
All right. I'm no macarons expert,
Anyway,
so I'll leave
these a
that to
try.
you.
Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Thank you very much.
Only 3?
What do you mean, Paimon, only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Paimon, you don't want your head getting any bigger, do you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why, thank you.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Lovely. Oh, this is rather
right,
fantastic.
then.
We're doing
Down to
detective work, we're
business.
getting free food,
Paimon
seeing
mentioned
new Valette.
previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Lyney and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines. The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Well, yeah, it just wouldn't make sense.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We left with the other 2 people, the missing girl and the deceased. What about Furina? I don't think it would have anything to do with it,
Flower
surely.
vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel,
Yes, that's what I ended up deducing.
resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
Yeah, the discarding of her clothes is rather
Perhaps the
weird.
criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person even exists yet.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowl.
Or maybe it was... No, it wouldn't be Halsey that ended up faking this entire thing just so that she could kill Cowl.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowl before making her escape?
I can assure you I am not Paimon. But she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search?
Halsey weren't an ex-girlfriend of Cowl's or knowing of him,
From the sound
was
of
she?
things, this is turning into an impossible case.
No, Paimon, never say
Your
impossible.
macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
You're not getting any more, Paimon.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Paimon, you were meant to have 3.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
Little cookie monster. Oh, I love these macarons. These are mine. She is a
Please
straight
don't
up
worry
cookie
about
monster.
it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count.
Oh, unless Halsey's invisible?
Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Well, everyone knows how much you love eating, Paimon.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you? If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by
Someone
mistake.
might have been a little
No
bit too
big deal.
hungry if they were invisible or needed some
Malus,
food.
set up the stove again, if you would.
Oh, lovely.
What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Oh, there's really no need to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
Well, you ate 5 macarons, Paimon.
As you
didn't
wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready. Where are you storing all of this?
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
Navia does a second round of baking over the 2 missing fingered-barbs. However, the discussion
Well,
that leaked
that's it
does
for
not
snack
yield any
time.
progress.
I'm going to have another look around the area. I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
And that's why they're not able to find anyone that ended up coming out of the vent or in the basement, because Halsey might actually be invisible if she ended up pulling this whole thing off
It
herself.
would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Oh, I hope that we get to see Malus, Silver, and Navia
I'll be back if I find
again.
anything new.
Aha, probability of third person being involved. Neither Cal nor Halsey had a motive, but after having talked to Navia, the likelihood of a third person being involved seems very low too. But it's still a potential thing that could happen.
It's time to put our heads together. We've got to get our defense ready for the trial.
Oh yeah, wait until the following
It's
day.
probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
All right, Batman, all right.
Take Paimon's notes. They should help you
Review the situation at
Whoever the
hand.
murderer was, why would it be?
Ah, we still have one more relevant
There was
clue.
no third part. That size wouldn't
And
have
there's
been
more
a
stuff in the tunnel that we can actually investigate, so we might have to go back over the Opera House and the tunnel in order to find these additional clues before the trial begins. Let me see if I can try and find these, because having the additional evidence is going to help out massive. It is time to participate in the trial. Sadly, I didn't find any more additional clues. Maybe they're going to come up later within the trial, but surely that's a bad thing that we haven't got all the information in order to conduct the trial. I do have some thoughts, but let's make this, let's take this thing step by step.
plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
I would love to have this skin permanently. I'd love it.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lyney and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
Yeah, but we know it's not them.
Besides,
but, they're
I doubt
sadly
Furina
standing
understands
trial.
any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
But she had a different advantage,
Best of luck to you.
like advantage point on the whole thing, like happening. So surely she saw something a little bit different. I still think it's that assistant that let her know that we originally turned up within Fontaine.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
We're missing some key information, but
To be
hopefully
honest,
that'll show up.
You might be disappointed.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
Well now, don't you all look disappointed? Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
Are you aware of this,
That
Furina?
was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence.
We're not
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Just you wait. I'm gonna be flying this doll blade straight at your head.
Since both parties are present,
Whoa,
I declare that
hello,
the trial
Nibbling.
regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
Oh, well, you really haven't got... Oh, there is quite an
Firstly,
audience here.
in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Lyney explain the trick?
Oh, no!
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Now they're never going to be able to use that magic trick ever again. Lynette clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in
Thank
the
you,
audience
Mr.
is
Lyney.
stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
The same with his sister as
Yes,
well.
that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I
Oh, I
call
like how it's
upon
so
the
formal.
prosecution. Lady Furina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Yeah.
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Lyney is clearly lying.
Have you got anything to back that up? Because you're pointing at that is rude. Even though you are the Archon.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Yeah, have you got any evidence to back this up? You can't just start throwing around allegations.
Oh, is that so? And
What?
if I may
Oh.
ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
A fadunk. I like the little cut animation that they've got.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
Oh, they're actually experimenting with their animations.
You
I
didn't
like it.
hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
Oh, did she hear the fadunk
No,
as well?
nothing.
Nothing at all, Your Honor.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
But that had nothing to do with him. Huh? Nani?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
What do you think? How could Lyney not hear or not know about that
Yeah,
sound?
I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Well, the thump must have been coming from down below in the basement, and that's the vase that everyone
I was
heard.
right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
That's why you weren't able to. Whoa!
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They could probably represent the oratrice stance on the trial. Oh, that's so cool.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Hey, don't use his own words against him.
It seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
But you have no proof. You can't just say.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
All right then, Furina. What evidence have you got to support
Tell
your
me.
claim then?
Aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
Oh, it's already been brought up. It's already
The House of the Hearth?
Oh, they're for toy. They're food too. What? That's the orphanage. Okay, that's nuts that it's already been brought up in Act 1. Oh, okay.
No
oh,
wonder
he-
they did something like this.
Oh, he ain't happy with that, is he? Bombastic
So the
side-eye.
serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Oh, no. The Fadui just get a bad
I've
name.
got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
But whoever set Lyney and Lynette up obviously knew that this would come forward in terms of the information.
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Oh, so these are both orphans.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute. Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
And why are they so far away? Like, could they get a little bit closer? The Traveler's just kind of...
Outlander is
speechless. Oh,
oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose.
She just took the words out of my mouth.
Almost too easy.
No. We're gonna find some information.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
So she's on no sleep. She's gonna pass out in the courtroom.
Hey, Lyney, why didn't you tell us this before?
Well, it weren't relevant. There was no like conversation that would have brought it up. Lyney and Lynette are fatouis.
Order! Order! Mr. Lyney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Furina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
I don't get why their past has to be brought up, though, on a trial that's to do with the current day.
Are these claims true?
Oh, Nouvellette, was you not aware of that? Oh, this is the first time that is actually coming to light? There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others, given how Lyney has concealed his identity. This could all have been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine, along with other house operatives. There must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now this.
Please answer my question, Mr. Lyney.
Alright, don't have to pressure me, Daddy.
I'm sorry.
Hey, you don't have to say sorry to me.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Oh, that's not looking good.
I knew it!
Shush your mouth.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
What? Just because they're orphans that were run by the Fatui, they're guilty?
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
Thank you. My client has withheld some key information that I wasn't aware of. My defense cannot proceed. What? No. Whoa, no. My client did not let me know about this information.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed. Yes, I must know all the relevant information before this case must proceed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
No, they are not. Is there any evidence to back that up? No.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say!
Order! Order! Well, I need a hammer. I say order in this courtroom.
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Thank you, Nouvellette.
So you would stick to Mr. Lyney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
I do love her personality. It's really bubbly. But what other information is she holding that we're going to later find out? While the court is adjourned, you meet up with Lyney and Lynette backstage in the Opera House. Come on. Tell us all the information so we can help you in the court of law.
This is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up. I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Well, she's going to use all the information that's available to her to try and win the case.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon doesn't know where to start. We trusted you two.
Look at the Traveler standing there like a dad.
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
Paimon, they're not the bad
Not to set
guys.
the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Yeah, she's even took off her detective face gear.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain.
Okay, go on
I
then.
know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset. But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Well, we know about that.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
So is Furina also from the House of Half
I
as
knew if
well?
it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But I am your lawyer and I need to know this information if it's going to be used in the court. But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point.
But who's wanting to set both of them up? Is there someone that has a grudge against the House of the Half, or any orphans that are in it?
You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too. But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
But down the line, there might be something else that I am responsible for.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issues first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Yeah, and he was doing some stuff before coming to the Opera House as well.
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Oh.
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
You trying to manipulate the core
Is that why
then?
you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find in the process?
Nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
So this is potentially the person that set both of you up.
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
Oh, so that ended up smashing and appearing after he was in the vent.
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice
Because
operates?
of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
Oh. So the Oratrice is directly tied to the prophecy.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either.
So whoever ended up doing this crime knew that both of these wanted to investigate the core then?
But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
So who else knows that information?
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
Alright, I believe in the facts and nothing but. I will defend you from these charges. I believe the judgment will be dispended as it should. No, I will defend you from these charges.
Thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Hey, no worries.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
So we need information. We need some good stuff on
If we
Furina.
want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Ah, I see what you did there, Paimon. Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. Huh? The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
Well, we also have the hook as well that was down in the basement, so surely that's got to have some holding. Lyney claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core upon entering the tunnel and did not witness the crime taking place, and thus did not hear the thud. The voice in the Oratrice core chamber. Lyney claims to have heard a mysterious voice within the chamber that the house of Oratrice's core within the Opera House's underground structure. Interesting. So if we bring that to light in the courtroom, then they're going to be like, whoa, who was in there? Nouvellette, do you have any insight on this? Continue the trial at once. I like how Skirk's walking into this. She's to do with the adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial.
Both parties have
reconvenes.
returned to their positions. Let us continue the trial.
We got Skirk from the Abyss defending.
When last we left
Lynette
off,
and Lyney.
Mr. Lyney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Furina as fact. Therefore, Lady Furina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
I love this Archon quest.
That took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Byron's got a Watson disguise
At this
back
stage, let's revisit that scene from Lyney's perspective.
Stop pointing, it's rude! Whoa, based on the opposition's accounts of the events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertments. Assertments of facts and replace them with the new interference. Use your refutations to convene the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find or refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unreveal, yes, the truth. Oh, look at this!
As the countdown began, he entered the tunnel.
God, that artwork's fantastic.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
No objection.
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Wrong.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
You can picture that as like a Yakuza side quest. You're just picking up the vase and bang!
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Lyney red-handed. So Lyney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box.
Look at these accusations.
Afterward, Lyney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
He done all that within a minute?
And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Look at this storyboard. That's so cool.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Furina's description of the events?
Yes, I do. Objection.
The key to refuting Lady Furina is the order of events, what Lyney experienced, and what he saw.
Damn, you know this is serious when the Traveler's talking now. Alright, time to refute. Identify loopholes. Let's have a little look. Claims that he headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice core. Did not witness the time taking place. No, that's not going to be that. What have we got? Strange sound during that. The voice in the Oratrice. Entrance to the opera house. No, so going down would be fine. The loud sound from Lyney, and Lyney claims that he heard nothing in order to cover that up. Yes, so we do that.
According to Lyney, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Lovely jubbly. And then Lyney kidnapped Halsey. However, was Lyney really in the tunnel at the time? We have the voice in the chamber that can back that up. We have the strange show, or the strange sound. And Lyney must have been very confused when he saw them. No, that was at the later end. Let's go with this.
Lyney went to the room that contains the Oratrice's core. This is the actual truth.
You tell him, Traveler. Let's go. So I'm guessing with the loophole, then it's going to be not the strange sounds, it's going to be the entrance and exits to the opera house.
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Does that mean that I can't use that again? Okay, hold on. A meticulous design magic prop activated, causing the water tank to crash. Indicates that when Lyney returned to the tunnel, the crime had already taken place. Yeah, that would be because of the young lady's clothes.
Lyney did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Ooh, 2 out of the 5.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
No way! I've never played the game, but I know the reference to Ace Detective.
When the countdown started, Lyney did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
I love these storyboard, drawings.
Once
They're so
he reached
cool.
that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
You tell him, Paimon. And what else?
Had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time.
Yep, what else? What else?
Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Well, that covers him, but what about Lynette? Bing, bang, bong. How does that balance in our favor? Ooh, it's now equal. Successful refutation. Lovely jubbly. God, we should be a lawyer. Better call the Traveler.
Paimon did it! Paimon actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Yeah, keep it cool. We're in
In
court.
other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Precisely.
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
The on-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cowell bumped into Lynette by chance. Yes, let me go with the second one.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lyney only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
Very true indeed, yes. So who wanted either Lyney or Lynette killed?
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
No, but you haven't done anything.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
How you refuted Lyney's alibi initially. Do you happen to remember?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
No, we told you that he was in the Oratrice. Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. Oh, now we gotta select the information. Oh, hold on. We have Lyney's statement is irrelevant. The voice in the Oratrice core is irrelevant. See, we're missing one key vital information here. The strange sound during the magic show. Oh, this is all irrelevant, so I've literally got to choose between the three here. Halsey is the missing person. She's a famous painter and came to watch the magic show. We have the strange sound. And then no one left the opera house during the magic show. Well, I'm going to go with the strange sound.
That's right! Lyney wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
He was in the oratrice court and he heard someone else's voice.
This means that when the crime happened, Lyney had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof!
Well played.
Well played, Paimon, well played.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Lyney who committed the crimes, then who was it?
It was you, and the murderer was. Dun, 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 dun. Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Select answers to fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you have made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you have answered all the questions correctly, you complete this logic chain. The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the rope suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cal in the box below. If Lyney is no longer under suspicion, only the other members of the truce would have been able to tamper with the props. Lyney gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via the tunnel underneath, and Lynette himself would also use the tunnel to get to the other side. Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reasons for this remains unknown. But there was a box of loads of different clothes also in the basement. Ooh. So who was the only person who would possibly have committed the crime? Well, the voice.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Well, yeah, if he was on stage, Halsey was in the box. You have the other voice there as well. That's what I'm thinking. Select clue. Hypothesis incorrect. Oh, do you think it was the assistant?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Oh. So he faked his own... No, he couldn't have faked his own death.
Huh? That can't be right.
Unless he was caught in the crossfire and mistakenly killed himself.
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
So he tried to set... Oh, yeah, and that's why his plan would have been thrown off, because Lyney would have went into the oratrice course, so he weren't actually there in the box.
Is that so? How
But why would Cal want the twins killed off?
Let's hear your reasoning, then.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
How can we envision Lyney as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
To the oratrice core? But why? If this ends up all going together, no! So I've got the first and third one correct. So how can I prove that there was an altercation in the tunnel?
No one entered or left the
vase.
Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so there must.
Yeah, there we go. And then where did the missing Halsey go?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into that. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between. No one entered or left the opera house through its entrances. So where would the criminal have wanted to take Halsey?
This one.
No one entered or left. The sound we heard may have come from... It would have been tough for both people to...
I would not be good as a lawyer. The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lyney's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could likely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lyney was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if he would have taken her, there would be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteed that they would be discovered, unless they would have waited until everything was over and everyone would have left, and he would have stayed in the box.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Halsey go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track? Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial
was I
design.
actually meant to get it all wrong then when I was doing the initial analysis?
Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the
that's the one key information that we haven't got.
None of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic escaping from the water tank. Magic? Wait, could it have been in the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents.
What?
But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Oh, we've only got 2 more notches.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Wait! Hold on a second, objection! So, hold on.
Lyney was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Well, he was saying about the air bubbles in order to let her escape,
The
wasn't
sound
it?
we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal. The deceased's name is Cowell, Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Mm-hmm. And then we have the broken vase as the next...
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
Oh, what, there's evidence underneath it? Bing, bang, bong. Oh, so I wouldn't have been able to get that correct anyway.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind. If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
You're telling me that Halsey's in the basement?
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
Oh yeah, I don't know how I would have come to that conclusion with the use of magic turning people into
ever
water.
Be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
Hold on, is that why Lynette went by the water by the harbor and was saying that your memories and everything will disappear and the water is actually made of people? I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Lyney already knows this truth very well.
Well, we gotta explore every option.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real.
I'm surprised
We're talking
Nouvelette's...
about 2 completely different things.
Silence in the courtroom!
Even so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps a new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
No, I believe not.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Damn, look at the sass. The way that he's sitting, he's like,
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowell.
Ooh, what are we going to be finding on him? After some time, a guard returns with
We
news.
are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Oh, what have they found?
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Oh, would one be of... what, both of the twins and then,
the notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are... water from the primordial sea.
Oh, primordial is all the dragons and stuff, isn't it?
The primordial sea.
Is it not?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Damn! Damn! Oh, so the theater weren't making enough money for it.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Oh.
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
Oh, so we emptied the vial onto the floor then?
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh, no. What's the Torre testing in Fontaine then, with the primordial sea?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
You've got to be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Well, there's only one way to find out.
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Maybe, or it's just a game theory.
If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl...
So all the disappearing girls have ended up turning into water.
Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Don't worry about them now.
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Order! Damn!
It is undeniable that further examination of the
Why has he
deceased's
got cane?
personal
He walks
effects has
perfectly
yielded
fine.
some surprising results.
Oh, that
But
might be
we
his little
cannot
hammer
yet
thing.
verify the veracity of these clues.
Well, we got to test these vials.
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
Or is there any way to reverse the actual
Guards,
effects?
please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Lyney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Damn, this is really taking a turn, huh? I thought my lawyer skills were lacking, but obviously...
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor.
We're on it. I just didn't know that people were turning
If we
into
uphold
water.
this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
Right! Like the metal hook! That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Yeah, but what does the water... What's the difference with the primordial sea water than your everyday kind of, like, water? Is it, like, pure and stuff like that? The liquid from the guards found in Cowell's luggage seems to have the ability to dissolve Fontainians into water. But why would you want to do that? Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Is Cowell?
Lyney's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution? That would be...
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
Then I would think it would be the hook. What item did the culprit use to dissolve Halsey?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Then I put that. And then what item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism before the crime?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time.
Mechanism. Oh, okay, so the rope...
The rope that held the water tank up...
Might be these, or the hook and the rope might be swapped around. Oh, no, okay.
There was something else within the inner layer of that box.
Oh, there was the vases and all the different stuff. Because that was changed out, if you remember. The panel was changed. Because that's what Navia brought up, and that's what she might be investigating right now. Oh, Big Bang Bonga. Oh, it might be. Oh. So was the vase inside of the magic box actually... was actually hiding the stuff?
In the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope, and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box.
Oh, this is so cool.
When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
But
he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
I can see why people can't wait for this, like, Archon quest, because this is so cool.
That does make sense.
That does indeed, yes.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
Oh, order!
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
Well, you did instantly just come out and was like, yes, you're guilty.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cowl's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
And could that potentially be the person that we see within Caravan Rivat? And they wanted to tie up any loose ends just in case he would have spilled.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
A choice of words, because of the water.
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Oh?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Yes?
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Lyney's personal effects.
Oh, that was planted!
What?
Good nonsense, that was planted.
It can't be.
Order.
Oh, I see.
Objection.
Well,
Objection, Your Honor.
Comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
There must be a guard that's dressing up.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
No. I think one of the guards are in on it. Oh, again. All right, let's
Lyney did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowl then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea. But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Lyney desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Nonsense!
Ultimately, he knocked Cowl out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon.
Or unless someone used the water on Cowl, Oh no, but they ended up seeing the body, didn't they?
Now,
So
as
no,
much
they can't
as
be
I
that.
regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Bringing
Am I
their
right,
history into this.
Mr. Lyney?
Nope.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Navia's gonna come in clutch with some vital information regarding these stuff within the box.
Is this the end of the road?
Is it the end of the road? And I can't... Whoa, no. Navia.
I can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this. Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
Because there's someone in the courtroom that's trying to actively cover this up.
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning.
Because the only people that are allowed to maneuver around this courtroom are the guards.
I believe this is indeed the finale.
No, it isn't. There's still one
Now
more.
then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Oh.
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Yes, like Shrek at the wedding.
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
Yes, she's with me.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Oh?
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Lyney, if you would be so kind.
What in the world is she saying?
Nani?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion.
The only thing that comes to mind is the air
Once
bubbles.
everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance?
Is there an additional button in the box?
On, Lyney and Lynette, give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf.
This is so good to try and
as the magic
brainstorm
makers and stars
piece
of
it
the
all
show,
together.
I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I understand.
Oh, they actually gonna get into the box? Oh.
And voila.
Oh? Huh?
Sorry for the interruption.
Was she stuck behind the box this entire time?
Isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Oh, she was behind it as well.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
Do you? What? Really?
What? Why? Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
No, don't give Mondstadt a bad name. No! Why is everyone from Mondstadt so sus?
I heard that Lyney's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Oh, Venti's not gonna be happy about this, is he?
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Until now.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Lyney was the one who caught me in the act.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
Oh,
Lyney even
damn.
mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was.
Oh, is it really?
I thought he was on to me for sure. So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
Cow got done.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced at hand concealment, probably a professional thief could
But
make
I
it
swear,
work.
I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it. Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Well, no, it still doesn't explain why the water tank ended up dropping in the first place. Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous
This time,
reasoning.
we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Oh, damn, there's all this information coming tonight. Identify the loopholes. So, it would have been Lyney coming into the tunnel, a rope that had fallen to the ground, a metal hook that has been tied to one of the end of the rope, used to pop the balloon atop the magic trick. This device was used during Lyney's magic performance to choose a lucky member of the audience. However, the guards have found that it will generate the exact same number no matter what. Clearly, someone had tampered with it. Lyney had entered the tunnel. The strange sound then. Hold on, let me see. Halsey dissolved. So that would be the dropped hook on that one.
Seems this won't produce a
Or not. Damn! An infighting between Lynette and Cal. That would be... It was seemingly unlikely that it was knocked over by the trolley meant to transport the magic box. Then we would go with the broken vase on
The flower
that.
vase was not
Beautiful.
broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Beautiful. Halsey dissolved. Cowell planned to use and prepared apparatus for the magic trick. How would Halsey have reacted? That would be with this then, but we can't use it, so that's got to be with that one. Now, with the identity of the loophole, the random number selector, we got the strange sound during the magic show, we got the onstage accident, and we've also got Lyney knocked Cal out. That would be the fun.
Seems this...
No! No. This is all not going to plan. The random numbers selected then. Oh my god! You're screaming at me like, no, it's this. Maybe the no. Yeah, it would have been this then.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Oh, so she was thumping around when she had the water poured on her. Lyney had knocked out Cal, so that might have been with the clothes then.
Lily-Ann was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect of an experienced thief.
Yeah, like Agent 47.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time!
Oh, so not all the clues actually have to be changed. Okay, I'm thinking that you have to go like 5 for 5.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved. He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box.
But it didn't quite work, did
The
it?
two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Bing, bang, boom. How about that, Furina? It's still equal? Come on. Come on. When's it gonna tip in our favor, huh? I'd say it's rigged. But also with the primordial
That
sea...
she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
Oh, where did she pee a poop?
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
Indeed. I thought someone was invisible then.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Bravo! Bravo!
Lovely, lovely. Oh.
Now then, Lady
Finally
Furina,
in our favor.
do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
Speechless.
Please answer the question, Lady Furina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
You finish your job, Furina.
What? Are you reading my mind now? No. I have no further arguments.
What about the assistant,
I admit
though?
defeat.
He's playing
But
on my
really,
mind.
could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Brunts. Like the one in the box, Bible.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
Lovely.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen.
But why do they want to transform women into water, though? Like, that still doesn't make sense.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water.
It was all a good plan if it weren't for them meddling kids.
If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
The Mondstadt saved her.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
He was destroyed. Mondstadt. They know how to hold their own.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Lyney, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings.
So no one really should be arrested then. Like, Cal died to his own scheme.
From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Lyney, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Well, Lillian will probably still be arrested.
While there is much in Lyney and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oh, we know where that's going. Whoa, what is that? Oh, is that like a Honkai Star Rail reference there? Just just doing some wishing, don't mind us. Whoa.
As
Out like a
such,
full-on receipt.
Lyney and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yes!
Great work, partners.
Let's go.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn. How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Lyney's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dared to bring before this court?
Ah, could that potentially be Silver?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Lyney, but you, yes?
Oh, I called it. I was theorizing that it could potentially be a guard that was able to plant
I'm
stuff
sure
and
you
move
know what you
around.
must do to lessen your sentence.
You come clean, boy.
Speak quickly! Unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Okay, I was the old noodle was going.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Lyney, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Oh. So there's another group of people then within Fontaine that are responsible for the serial disappearances and the research on the primordial sea water?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Ooh. Are they in the room with us now, watching?
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
He's gonna end up dying before he can say anything.
Yes! I'll tell you everything I know.
Or he's gonna be dissolved into water.
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about.
He's been turned into water.
And now he can no longer talk.
Such ruthlessness.
Oh.
I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
So someone planted that primordial water on him, or?
An outrageous act.
Indeed.
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Oh, damn. Damn! Yeah, I think you're going to be wanting to use the mechanical guards. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind after Vorg dissolved. Or unless he done it himself.
So, we're just going back now?
He just didn't want to end up giving out the information, so he ended offing himself. The problem seems to have been solved for now.
That's true, but...
Traveler, Paimon, please
This
wait.
is still a very large problem in Fontaine.
Lyney...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me.
But you done nothing
But
wrong.
still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just wanted to make sure that we're square. I just didn't wish to see anyone be falsely accused.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Lyney this entire time.
Do you go by another name then?
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the
Fatus?
goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all. That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave, Father? Oh.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Yes, Artakino goes by the name of the Narf, though, doesn't
Back when
she?
our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
In Chesnaya?
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks.
Ah, and that's why you end up doing magic
I
today.
took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
Oh.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
And aristocrats were originally in Mondstadt, weren't they? Depending on how far we're going back.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
Does he go by a name or something that we can, or that we may know?
Bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
Yeah, that is true. The one of two of lesser evils.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Oh. Don't tell me it's the Toro.
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Oh, they tried to separate the
I
both
waited
of you?
a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift.
Oh.
I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Oh.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
Damn! I didn't know Genshin would cover this type of topic.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
So what happened after that? Please tell me that someone intervened.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Huh?
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Oh, good.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh!
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer.
So Artakino ended up saving both of these and recruiting, that's why she was in the trailer with both of them?
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here. I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
The knave is after the Gnosis, isn't she? Oh.
She has her own plans.
Oh, what
she has
may
gained
they
permission
be?
from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Oh. She gained permission from the Sarita to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. And is that why Tartaglia is in Fontaine as well? Because both of the Harbingers are here?
She believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Oh, dang.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
Damn, I want to go check out this hotel. But the fact that the sea could be made up of people is nuts.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you. That's understandable from the traveler's perspective, especially as we're trying to stop the Fatui from getting all the gnosises.
It's alright. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
But even though I feel like we're going to end up working with the Tsaritsa and stuff like that, the traveler's only just got to come round.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the house, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lyney.
What other name do you go by then? Because he keeps referring to Lyney as like some sort of alias, or maybe that's his magician name. I understand. Ooh, the plot thickens. We got the House of the Half, we got Artikido. We got the two twins. A twist of great magic. Leave the opera house. Now I'm wondering what kind of cliffhanger are they going to be leaving us on? Navia, hey.
What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it? I do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
She doesn't know the connection and the hate that we have for the, Fatui. I was really only trying to defend, Lyney. I wasn't necessarily looking into the serial disappearance cases. Oh, but I feel like we're gonna get thrown into this regardless.
Are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Yes, that's why we were right in Fontaine at the time that we have.
Given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all.
Yeah, it's literally been like 5 minutes and we got swept up into this.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Hey, just give us some time to settle in and maybe that we're going to investigate it.
And we were having so much fun investigating with you, too. It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer.
Because we'll probably end up seeing Child a little bit later on as well.
Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? Oh. You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
Yes, 100%, yes.
Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Alright, yeah, well, if you say so, let's go have that meal then.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in!
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Oh.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal!
It's gonna be going down to the hotel for— No, it isn't! No, you leave me on that cliffhanger! No! 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 And that's Act 2? Ah. Man. Leave the opera house. There it is. So it leaves us on that cliffhanger of potentially stuff going down in the hotel. Because wasn't that the hotel that Lyney was talking about as well? What I do want to do before we end up finishing the video is attuning myself to the hydro element So the Traveler actually looks in place. Statue of the Seven. And statues of blessing. Hold on, I forgot. How do we actually attune ourselves to this? It's been so long since I've done it. Is it statues blessing the Traveler? No. Oh. The worship state. Maybe. No. I forgot honestly how to do it. Oh god. Oh no. Alright, this is where I'm going to be leaving this Archon quest here. This was honestly incredible, and I'm so sorry for like the delay in getting it up for you to enjoy. We're going to have our Fanta there as well. But now we can begin the world quest and obviously continue on with more of the Archon quest going forward. But here we are. We are officially in Fontaine. So as always, thank you so much for joining me, and I will see you in the next video. Bye.